was barefoot. Is that still the case? Is he barefoot? Because I know on Facebook somebody posted a picture of these could be his shoes, or is that so he is presumed to be barefoot at this point?
What I can say is that his mom says all of his shoes are accounted for at the house. I'm not going to say that he's barefoot.
All right.
Allegedly!
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here, coming at you with another raw narrative. Here's a brief disclaimer for tonight's show. Let's watch.
That's ignorant! Allegedly, that's ignorant! Ignorant.
Judgment, Arthur.
Oi, you read my thoughts. You've got the shinin.
You mean shining?
Shh, you wanna get sued?
Judgment, Arthur.
You just use that shin of yours to call me and I'll come a-running.
Sorry for what?
But don't be reading my mind between 4 and 5. That's Willie's time.
Hey, yo, fast. I love it when he does that.
Let's watch.
Don't get me back to good bullshit.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here, coming at you with another raw narrative, and it's so good to see all of you guys tonight. Thank you so much for being here, and I apologize I didn't do a live this afternoon, but I had some good reasons for it. So I have a couple of announcements to make. I just want to make sure that my big head is in the correct spot here, because I don't want to cover anybody up. But look at me. I'm just, oh yeah, that helped a whole lot. All right, hold on guys. Let me try this one. No. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, so let me move my big head off of Develin here. Today I want to talk about Develin Tate to start out with, and he is a young man who went missing when he was 18. About a month later, he turned 19, right? And he's been missing from Lake Odessa, Michigan, excuse me. And so I had a chance to talk with his mom today, and she is a very lovely person, in my opinion. I was able to speak with her. I think I'm okay if I put myself here. There we go. Um, here so we could see everyone involved on the thumbnail or on the background, excuse me. And we talked at length today, just going over Devlin's case. It's not an overly complicated case, but it does have some twists and turns, and we covered Devlin's case here thanks to Panda Bear's mom and her advocacy. I've known Panda Bear's mom in the community for a long time now, on working on Sebastian Rogers' case. And so, when I heard about Devlin's story, I invited her up onto the panel, and Town Chat Cafe was also helping out with some research with Panda Bear's mom. So we did a panel, right? And then this week, we're on Friday, we're going to do another panel with Kiki True Crime, and Kiki's here. So definitely drop your link, Kiki. Don't feel shy to drop the link, because on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to have Jessica on the panel, and that is Devlin's mom. Right, and she is going to come up and talk to us and tell us a little bit more about Devlin, about the backstory, about what she knows that has gone on already in his case. And it's so good to see everyone. I just want to shout everyone out that's here. Hey, Daisy Duke, good to see you. Detroit Rock City, thank you for hitting the like button. So good to see you, Panda Bear's mom. Also, hey, Joe, good to see you. Yo, yo, Joe. And then we have GA64 here. Hey, Shadow. Lisa King, so good to see you, GA64. Adam Forever 21, thank you for being here. And I also see Holly S. Good to see you, Holly S. Oh, gosh, Holly S. So I heard through the grapevine that Chris Proudfoot made an appearance on Queen Bee tonight. So I thought that was lovely of him to grace the internet streets with his presence. And I wonder if he was, the usual asshole, or if he had anything constructive to bring to the conversation about his missing uh, stepson, Sebastian Rogers, right? I wonder if he talked about Sebastian at all. I don't know. I was busy trying to help out with another case. But I saw that he brought his ass up on Queen Bee's panel. So I only briefly went over there. But that's what I heard. So did you guys watch that? Just curious. Hey, Brenda, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Also, let's see who we have. Mama, good to see you, Mama. Also, let's see, Kiki, our girl Kiki's here, and Town Chat Cafe is here. YouTuber is here. Let's see, we have everybody in the house tonight. Thank you guys. Hey, couponing super sleuth, what's going on? Very kind of her, guys. Guys, Jessica's exhausted, right? She's got a little guy, right, and that is Devlin's brother, AJ, and she is absolutely devastated about her son being missing. She wants him home, guys. She's pissed. And, I hope she doesn't mind me saying that, but I mean, she wants her son to be found. She just wants him to be okay. That's it. That's it. And it's very simple, and it's easy, but it's complicated because where is he? Where is Devlin? Right? And that's one thing that she said to me over the phone. Where's Devlin? Where is he? Right? Leslie, keeping it real. Good to see you, doll. I also see Linda Hall. Thank you for being here, Linda Hall. Hey, Chuchi, thank you so much. Yes, okay, I took screenshots, Chuchi, but there might have been stuff that I missed. So if you want to send them to me, I would be so happy for them. Thank you so much. Chuchi was in the chat screenshotting, because I'm working on getting together another flyer, just an updated one, right? With all the proper information. We know how that goes, right, guys? We do because we have been going through this with Sebastian Rogers' case. And, Panda Bear's mom had told me there's so many similarities, and we were going over them. And then when I was talking with Jessica too, so many similarities. so many similarities, some of the same grievances and horrible shit that Seth has gone through. I was listening to Jessica and she's going through the same thing, right? She's trying to get a hold of law enforcement. They're being very difficult, and very hush hush, right? Thank you so much, Chuchi. I just got your email. Thank you so much. And so, it's frustrating as all get out. It really is. Thank you, YouTuber. And thank you guys so much for the blue hearts. Devlin's favorite color is navy blue. So now that we know that, that is so great. I can do something really pretty with navy blue. So very good to know that. Jessica shared that with me tonight. Again, I was just very grateful to speak with her and to understand where she's coming from. Haunting Hope says, "Hi, lady and friends. Did you know CP went on Queen Bee's panel tonight? No useful information." Thank you, Haunting Hope. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Because why will I go waste my time to go listen to him jabbering his jaw? Obviously, but worth a listen. Okay, so it was worth a listen. What was he doing? Tell me what he was doing. That's what I wanted. Oh God, this guy, right? This guy here. Oh, Haunting Hope. Thank you so much for being here and letting me know, my lord. I was wondering what he did, like what kind of shenanigans he pulled. Yeah, because so guys, we're gonna do a multi-stream Kiki and I've done that with Jen, Astrology for Mystics with Jen, and also was on with MMO Tarot, and they taught me how to do it. Well, Leanne did. And so I was like really excited, and now I'm like showing Kiki how to do it. So it's going to be fun for us to do the multi-stream and be able to put it on both of our channels. And so I just think that that's really fun and a really good way to bring in more exposure, more people. Because, some of the people that don't follow me follow Kiki and vice versa. Right. And then so that they can get to know us and that sort of thing and get to know the cases. Let's see. Haunting Hope says, "Sorry for mentioning another creator." No, that's okay. I mentioned her. Shit. I mean, we've shit. Me and Queen Bee mentioned each other on more than one occasion. I'm sure she's not gonna, she'll be fine. We'll be all right. But Haunting Hope, I was curious and I did ask earlier about that because, I was just wondering if he, like in the cartoons where you get knocked over the head and you start acting different, but I doubt that happened. Yeah, YouTuber says thank you for the info. Yeah, because I'm just wondering, Halia says, yup. Aw, you had a long day couponing? I'm sorry. Yeah, let me know what happened over there. Tell me what I need to listen. Sometimes I just would always just like a screen grab of it, because I don't want to hear him go on and on. In my opinion, it's not about finding Sebastian. It's about his ass getting up there and getting recognition. And it's really sick. And, and I just I don't like him, you know? I'm glad he's just like the stepdad, stepfoot. Hey, woman's warrior. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Talking about being, oh, are you serious? Oh, well, boo to that. Well, we like Betty here, so they can go. Betty was there for me when the stalkers were after me, and I couldn't have been more grateful. And also, my dog doesn't like anybody, but he liked Betty, so he was totally fine. Oh, good. I didn't, but I got some video. LOL, lady. That's good. Good. Oh, good. Andrea, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh, no worry, Tancha, you didn't mess anything up, girl. We're trying to just get everything. We're just trying to get everything together. You know what I mean? And that's what's so difficult because when the child, and we know, and I'm not trying to call him smaller than or younger than what he is, but to me he's a child, and when a child goes missing and we have the people that were last with him and they're telling, weird stories, that don't match up. That's what always gets to me. And in this case, we definitely saw that with Devlin. And then we saw where Tamara was admitting some of the things that she was doing in order for Devlin not to want to be around them. And sometimes they would kick him out of the house and things like that, right? We're gonna get more into that as we go, and I'd really like to save a lot of it for Friday because I really want to give Jessica her voice, and I don't want to tell too much. Um, yeah, she's hurt and pissed. I mean, hello, yeah, Panda Bear's mom, absolutely, and I mean, we share her frustration. I felt it from you guys even when we were telling the story and on the panel and everything, and I just want to help her. Whatever resources we can grab up for her, guys. If there are resources, mods, please, get a list together or just start dropping them, and we'll drop them as we go on Friday as well. So no rush on getting the links or anything, but I can put some together for us as well because what's really important is getting his yeah, choo thank you so much. Just getting out his information, his story, and I'd like to learn a little bit more about Devlin as a person, and everything like that. And I think that's really important for us to know that because if we do see him out somewhere, right, we can more easily spot him. That's why I like to put a lot of different pictures up. I understand the one where he's playing the guitar, he's younger, but I do like to put up different pictures in order for people to see, um, you know, his stature, what you would be looking for if you saw him while he was out and about. Hey Narita, good to see you. Thank you for hitting the like button. Hey Linda Hall says Lady Freedom. He can be constructive asshole after all. He is CP. Oh my goodness. Like, I don't even know. I'm just gauging whether I want to bother going and listening or watching, right? Because I'm like, um, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there. And um if I thought he was going to say anything like positive or anything to help out or hey, I just thought of something that we didn't think of before, then I would be more apt to listen, but for him just to talk, I'm like, because he's not my cup of tea. He was over on the Queen Bee. He was at the QBs. Yeah. So, and I heard it through the grapevine, and so I said, but yeah, it'll be great, Panda. And like I said, if we can come up with, the different links and stuff and resources for people who have a missing child, I think that would help out tremendously. Because Jessica lives in Yuma, Arizona, right? She's a ways away from Michigan, where Devlin went missing. So Lake Odessa is where he went missing from. And we're trying to get some specifics too, because if we can, gather all of our resources, that will be really helpful. I'm interested, very interested in knowing the scent trail. The information on the scent trail is very important to me. GA64 says, "Oh barf, oh barf." He's Well, Holly S, and that was that was part of Jessica and I's conversation tonight, um, because she was saying that there's a lot of missing kids who have autism, who have special needs. We see different abilities, and here because I think kids who are on the spectrum or people on the spectrum, individuals, I mean, they just have a different skill set than we do. It's just like Sebastian being so good at playing chess or playing the Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons, and he's just very good at that kind of stuff. And other things. take him a little bit longer. But that was one thing that kind of jogs my memory too that I wanted to bring up on the missing posters. They were saying that Devlin was between the ages of like 7 and 12. And Jessica shared with me that that's not exactly true and that he is a little younger, than his age. So I'm like maybe, 15, 16, but not that much younger, right? 16, 15 to 17 is different than a 7 to 12. Also, when I hear that range, that 7 to 12, I that really stood out to me, and I thought to myself, well, that's an awfully big range, right? Because 7-year-old isn't like a 12-year-old in my opinion, right? 12-year-old's junior high, 7-year-old is still, darn near, baby. So, um yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Kiki, he would have stayed gone and he would have been okay. Well, and that, yeah, I agree 100%. Thank you, Chuchi. Oh my gosh. Do I wanna I'm like taking a peek through one eyeball right now, but you guys can't see me. Yeah, do I want to look? Do I want to look? Oh boy. Oh, okay. Women's Warrior says his mom can ask Reverend Donna for a free reading. She would give her information on what happened and possible location for Devlin. All right, thank you. I think didn't put the N in there, Women's Warrior, but that's okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Um, yeah, that would be great. Do you have Reverend Donna's information that I could share over to her? What? What? Lolly says he gave himself away. He said Sebastian has geckos. What the fudge? Let me guess. He said that he was over at the lizard the lizard convention. He was over there buying for the geckos because I did hear something like that he was like supposedly um you know doing well, they supposedly weren't lizard shopping, they were getting something for the lizards that they have, is what I heard. But of course, I was like, well, who God only knows if that's true. I mean, ooh, are you guys making coffee in the chat? I would love a cup. I would love a cup. Oh my goodness. Kiki says, I heard that, Lolly. Oh, what is wrong with him? See, oh, he drives me bananas. I'm gonna go listen to it too. Damn it. Damn him right to hell. Did he, did he bring a super soaker YouTuber? Oh Lord. Goodness sakes. It has been a wild day. It has been a wild day, Kiki. And then I don't know, is it a full moon? Is it a full moon? You know? It's like Joe. Girl. Joe. Oh, that's too funny. I always do the liquid creamer too. I always do. Sorry, my phone keeps rebooting its pin. I don't know why they do that, why it does that. It just turns, all like it'll just go black all of a sudden. Yeah, you gotta have a VA. Should have had a VA, town chat. I always remember those commercials. Should have had a VA, and then they bop them on the head or bop them on the forehead. Oh, your phone's buffering, Leslie. Hey, Cinderella, good to see you. Hey, Kelly Holcomb, welcome in, guys. Thank you for being here. I'm waiting for a couple more people to get here. I'm gonna make a video about it too, though. But I'm gonna do a raffle, and it's gonna be $5 and $10. There'll be 2 raffles. Um, oh, about CP staying gone. I gotcha, Kiki. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why he keeps coming out. I don't understand that either, though. You know, what a butt. He's a butt. He's a complete and total butt. Joe's back. Joe is back. Yeah, I know. I like drinking coffee too. Well, I drink it at night, but if I have too many cups, I get too wired. But oh, thank you so much, Chuchi. That's fantastic. I will get it right over to Jessica too. Oh, great. Okay, Kiki, and then we're also on for tomorrow's phone call too. For you, for you and I and Jessica. Alrighty. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm just replying back, and I am the worst multitasker you ever want to meet. Like, I don't give me gum and make me walk around. All right. There we go. Okay. So, um, yay, yay, Kiki. Yeah, so that's wonderful. I'm so glad, because that way, Joe, Leslie, I love the emoji for Joe. Great, great, and I will send that over to Jessica. That'll be wonderful. Yeah, any kind of resources, I don't discount any resource ever. I really don't. I really don't. So, and the reason is because we've seen so many cases where there has been people who have like the different talk about different abilities, but like the psychic ability or being intuitive, and they're very helpful. You know, Chuchi, you're amazing. I really appreciate you so much, so very much. Um, I mean, it takes all of us like to work together, guys, and um it's so important for all of us to spread awareness, especially when we have these young people just out there, I mean, um, Daniel, who is that Martell? Daniel Martell, Joe? Oh boy. I went over to Justin's and I was reading some of the screenshots. Well, excuse me, I screenshotted some of what Justin was reading. And as I was reading those screenshots, I realized that Daniel is, again, a lot like Chris Proudfoot, but he's more soft spoken, but very, has a quiet arrogance. And um, I don't know about him. Don't know what to think of him. But I think that he has guilty knowledge. So, yes, we are Devlin's army, guys. We are Devlin's army. And I want to pull up, let me just pull up this map really quick. Um, if I go to maps, is this the same map that I had before though? There we go. No, I don't want to go to that map. It just brought me to Bing Maps, but I like Google Maps better. Let me see. Hold on a second. Because we were working off Google Maps last time. And I just want to show you guys the area for those of you who haven't seen the area and share that out with you. And that will do it here. Directions. Let me pull that up here. Right. Oh. All right. Okay, here we go. And Let me go to this. Okay, so here we go. So Devlin's walk in the morning was 2.7 miles. It was an hour, right? And I haven't confirmed about the because there oh, as his mom was saying, there is a lot of hearsay. Um oh, I don't know why it didn't do it when I just asked it to. Okay, sorry, hold on one second. I want to go to Carl's Supermarket. There we go. Okay. And so this was kind of the route that he took, and he started at Oak Ridge Drive. And I think hey Cece. Oh, and not Cece, excuse me, Civil Death 20.2. Good to see you. And so when we're looking at this map of where Devlin's route would have been, he would have started out at Oak Ridge Drive, right? Which if we get closer down in here, we can see that there's this West Tupper Heights, right? So you have West Tupper Lake Road. It turns into Tamarack, right? And then it goes down, this way. There's a road, and then here's Tupper Creek, right? Which runs into Tupper Lake. Okay, and then you see these little kind of tributary type things, and then we have the bigger lake, which is over here, and that's Jordan Lake. Right, so just kind of giving you a layout of the land. So we do have two lakes. There is a spot down on the beach that Devlin likes to hang out at, and we did go over that before. There's a couple places in town actually. Devlin was really liked, and he was well known in the town, right? And so that was very nice. Hey, Christy. And it was very nice for him to kind of walk and be around the people in the town. He really did enjoy being over at Bob's Barn, right? So another location that Devlin would go to would be over here at Bob's. I always go for far down for Bob's, but this is Bob's, and he would come over here, right? So it's quite a ways away from his house. But it's farther in town, but that was the place that he liked to hang out. He also had a para-pro who lived over here, right? And this area is Lakewood Estates, and this is a trailer park. And then we also have Lako Laundry, which was another spot that Devlin would frequent, right? And the thing about Lako Laundry is that that day there seems to have been some sort of an update that the camera systems were doing, right? And so they didn't catch Devlin on camera that day, unfortunately. Yeah, they couldn't find him that day on the cameras there. And the oddest part too, and Jessica said this as well, is that she believes that there would be camera footage of Devlin, right, in town. Because look, and see, this is why I don't think Devlin came back through town, because if you look, it's a perfect circle and it's right to his house. But if we add on Lakewood Estates, he would only have to walk just a little bit, on West Tupper Lake Road, and and then it would turn into Oak Ridge, where he lived. And also, his scent was found on this creek, right on Tupper Creek. Now you can see there's places where he could have cut across, but the last time Devlin's phone pinged was at 11 a.m. and it was here in this park, right? And then Somebody said that he was petting a dog around 2 or 2:30, and that he was on the phone with someone that they thought was his grandmother, right? Which is also mysterious. We're going to get more into that on Friday. But they said he went walking off towards Sunoco. And we've done this trek before. Sunoco has cameras all over, right? Up here on by the pumps, right? But then look at all of these houses, guys. I mean, look at all these houses. There's no freaking way that this kid wouldn't have been caught. 507, 505, 503, 312. Look, this house, this house, this house. There's a house right next door there's houses on all sides of the Sunoco. Right across the street, there's a house, right? So I'm thinking that he didn't make it farther than the trailer park, or maybe West Tupper Creek up here, because his last scent was over here, right? Um, some people, you thrive on misery, Joe. Joe. Um, Death and people missing become a regular thing. Did you hear about the Airbnb in Georgia? No, I didn't. Civil death. Well, what's up with that one? I mean, Joe, I just saw your comment that Daniel is in Justin's right now. What? What is he doing? What did he do dragging his butt in there? Oh, okay. Chuchi. Chuchi says, "Lady, I want to email Candace Starr and see if she can do a reading on her live about Devlin." Cool. Yeah, absolutely. We need to spread awareness about Devlin. We need to spread awareness. We absolutely do. And there's just no two ways about it. His mom really wants everyone to know about her son's case, and she wants him to be found. Um, has anybody told you, Sybil, are you behaving yourself? I have not seen you in here. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome in here. Just, be respectful, stay on topic, please. And Joe, I know we just know Joe's being Joe, but Joe makes me laugh, so that's why he gets a free pass. He does. I'm not even gonna say I know that's like extremely biased on my opinion. There you go, Detroit. It's extremely biased, but Joe makes me laugh, and I value that a lot. I think that laughter is the best thing in life, even when you're, especially when you're sad. But it just, great question, Andrea. Andrea says, how come Devlin didn't live with his mom? And the reason that he didn't live with his mom is because he was adopted by Sandy and Bill Tate. And they, in my opinion, were not trying to help the situation, but they were trying to gain control over Devlin, is what I've gathered, in my opinion. But I will say, Andrea, that I really want Jessica to be able to tell her side of the story on Friday, and so I'm going to just reserve that for her. But I will say that that is my opinion thus far. And she hasn't gotten into it, very far with me at all, on specifics, because I wanted her to share that with Kiki and I while we were asking questions and preparing for the show. But I will say that talking with Jessica today, I was able to understand, from her perspective, what was kind of going on, which a lot of it, um, we had kind of concluded a lot of that in the last live that I did, and that was without having, you know, that was more based on our opinions. But a lot of the opinions that we had were correct. Um, there is a lot to the family dynamic. And Devlin was in the middle of it. You know, he was getting older, in my opinion, and I think it was very difficult for him when his grandpa Bill died. Or excuse me, I call him the grandpa. It's terrible. When I'll just call him Bill Tate. When Bill Tate died, it was tough on Devlin, right? And especially just any time a family member passes, right? And then he also has Sandra, who is the other parent that adopted him, and he also loves Sandra, right? And I think that Devlin, in my opinion, from what I've heard, was that he was just a very loving, kind, caring kid. Um, he just was, and I think that you could even see that in a lot of these photos. If I get my big head out of the way for you guys and figure out where I'm at here with things. Boy, I'm just, doing great. Okay, as long as we can see Devlin. So, um, but yeah, he really was trying to figure things out, right? And a lot of it, like one example that I can give, um, because when we were talking about everything with Devlin, um, he didn't especially like being at the house because he was being mistreated, right? And that was one thing that I kind of recognized when we were listening to Jay, um, because they had cut him off from the electricity, but there was other things like they weren't letting him eat at the house. There's a lot to it. And we can kind of follow the breadcrumbs where they lead us, especially when we're used to looking at these cases, right? And no family's perfect, no person is perfect. Uh, but we found ourselves in a situation where Devlin needs all of our help, right? He needs all of us to come together, and he needs us to help figure out what happened to him, right? Whether there was some type of an accident or what. But I think that, you know, if he goes missing and say, let's just say the last time he was um, around the trailer park, was around that 2:30 time frame. That's still a very long time for Devlin not to be reported missing. But then the family is saying, Sabrina and Tamara, who we lived with, are saying that, Devlin had a curfew of 10 o'clock. I confirmed that with Jessica. She said, yes, that is true. And, you know, they're going to say, hey, we didn't report him missing until that time because when he didn't come home, we realized that, something had happened. Right. But I will say that Jessica told me that she got a couple of phone calls, um, one from Matt, right? And one from sorry, hold on. I'm so sorry. I have written this down. Uh do, do, do. Sorry, there's certain things that I don't want to share just yet, but we will get into it. I promise we will. I just wanted to make sure that I got the proper people. Sabrina, okay, and Matt both called, right? And asked when was the last time that Jessica had heard from Devlin when, they realized that he didn't come home. And she had spoke with him the day before Easter, 2 days before that, right? But he was also reporting to her that there was an issue that Sabrina had pushed Devlin into a recliner, right? The night before that. And I guess that was the recliner we were all talking about, and we have talked about, because it's been alleged that they were making Devlin sleep in the recliner. But there's a lot more to it. There is a lot more to it. So it's very unfortunate, and we just want to get the right information out, and we want it to, yeah, you are, Joe, we love you. Yeah, Joe always makes me laugh, Leslie. But we just want to make sure that we can, get the right stuff out, and hopefully maybe even put our heads together and find another clue or find something that can help. It seems like law enforcement might be again operating under the assumption that Devlin walked off. I think that he had reasons to run away. In my opinion, he was really upset with the environment in the household, but I don't think that he did run away, in my opinion. Joe says Kiki Lady Freedom probably knows the Canadian chats. I mean, I don't know if I can mention other creators. Oh, yeah, yeah. Are you talking about Sunny? I like Sunny from It's a Crime and Shame. She is a good one. She's a good one. She's been covering Lily and Jack like crazy, like crazy. Brenda Calvert says so he had to be home by 10 p.m. so he could sleep in the yard. Oh well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Kiki says Brenda evidently horrible. I mean, that's all I could really say when some of these things were being confirmed today. I probably sounded like a moron because I was like, oh my God, oh no. I mean, like honestly, because it's terrible. And that recliner's no longer there, Kiki. I don't understand that either, Brenda. That's a great question. How do the neighbors not see the neglect and report it? Panda Bear's mom says, in my opinion, he didn't run away. He loved his community. He would have gotten help. I think so too. And I think he had a lot of good friends around the community, Panda Bear's mom. It has to be devastating for those who are used to seeing him, all the time. Joe Neal, ding, 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 ding. Kids tend to go missing when the guardians are scumbags. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's true. And they come out like it's like nothing, and they've said very suspicious things. Andrea, we talked about that too today, and it's not off the table completely, but the problem is that Devlin hasn't used his bridge card, right, which is his EBT or his food stamp card, and he hasn't used his phone. So like, unless I was thinking maybe if he had a burner phone or something, but I would think he would have to, pay somebody to come get him or something, or he would have used communications because see, also Jessica was saying that he is very much active on social media. And so, it's just odd that he's not active either. Like that's another thing that is so worrisome to her. Um, so yeah, that is such a good point though. I mean, it's not off the table in my opinion. It really isn't, you know. No, I haven't heard anything more about the two guys. No, no. And see, that's the thing. I don't know how truthful whatever's coming out on those pages are or is. Yeah, I can get to the ground level of the trailer park, Joe. Yeah, I can. I sure can. Give me 1 second. Hey, perfectly imperfect boy mom, good to see you. That Devlin was hesitant to get in the car with. Did that happen around the front of the trailer park or was it 5:30 allegedly? I'm not sure. I am not sure about that one, but I could definitely ask. Do you have a screenshot of that comment by any chance that you could send me, Town Chat? In my opinion, I think Jessica and Kiki's live tonight saw that everyone in her chat truly cared, so I think it made her feel more, in my opinion, good. Good. I felt that too, Chuchi. I think so too. Yeah, because here's the thing, guys, and I will say this, and I hope she doesn't get upset, but you know, the thing is that her son has been missing for 5 months, over 5 months now. She's extremely frustrated, right? She's impatient. You know, and she feels like she's alone. She feels like she's alone, and I hate that for her, because she shouldn't have to feel that way. She should have love and support. She's all the way in Yuma, Arizona when this happened. She has nothing to do with it. The police have searched her home, right? They have, you know? Yeah. Yeah, her recliners are gone now. Yeah. Yep. Kiki, it's weird. Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, Brenda. You know, I money is the root of all evil, and I really think that that has a lot to do with the reason why they wanted to keep Devlin, because maybe they thought that they were going to get money. They were already using him for his card, his food stamp card that was for him to eat. He should have been able to put food in his refrigerator at the house, in my opinion. And if they weren't letting him charge his phone, I can pretty much guarantee they weren't allowing him to keep food there. And if he was, he might have been afraid they'd eat it up or something. Um, it's okay, couponing. Thank you so much for being here, love. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah. We kind of figured that was the next step too, right? Yeah, Panda Bear's mom, absolutely. Absolutely. His aunt took off, right? Sabrina um took off and moved out of her mom's house, which is Tamara's house, and she moved to Lansing, Michigan, you know? Yeah, really great question, YouTuber. Thank you. Yeah, see if you can find it, Town Chat. I would appreciate it. Um, just that way we have it, because I don't know where these see that was another thing that Jessica's frustrated about, was that, there she's hearing a lot of hearsay and she's not getting a lot of, solid information. Right? So we just wanna make sure we get everything in writing or screenshot, or, just always go the rule of thumb is receipts or it didn't happen, because I'm so hesitant. Um, you know, Women's Warrior says it appears he was silenced by someone who doesn't want to be caught for something. Maybe he was going to start asking for help, or he was going to tell his mom everything, in my opinion. He was telling his mom, Women's Warrior. You're spot on with that one. Yes, yes, ma'am. He was telling his mom what was going on. She was well aware, and it was a matter of them, you know, working to try to get him down to her. And I've said this again too, and I mentioned it to Jessica. I said, well, how come they just wouldn't go ahead and get him a Greyhound bus ticket or get him a flight, because they have people, especially on not on the Greyhound, but they have them on an airplane, where you can say this person needs extra help, and they'll help him navigate through whatever, make him feel comfortable on an airplane. They could have done that for him. Don't forget, these people stole $6,000, guys, out of from the reward fund. right? For Devlin. Sabrina stole it and she used it for herself to bail her boyfriend out of jail and to fix her truck, sorry. Yeah, I like her channel, Joe. I like her. Mhm. She does need us to back her up, Kiki. She does, and she needs people to, that are willing to understand and listen because look, the problem is that Devlin's out there somewhere. We just don't know where he is. And the more awareness we can bring, the better. Now there's a tumultuous relationship in the family, and we know that. Um, but that shouldn't deter us from trying to find Devlin. Like he's the one that's important. He's the one that's missing. Everybody else is just fine. We're all of us are just fine, but where's Devlin? You know? They're horrible, Andrea. This is a first for me. I've never heard anybody trying to police the damn electricity in the house. That's enough to drive someone nuts. It's kind of like if you have a cheating spouse and they're always cheating and you always got to watch them every 2 seconds. I mean, how can you police the freaking electric? Joe Neal says trailer parks can be a little oasis of criming in otherwise decent area. Yeah, I mean, the area is nice. I'm sorry, Joe. I meant to pull that up for you and I lied. Hold on a second. Um, there we go. So, let's see here. All right. So let me back up because I think it's this way. It's a cute trailer park, and I'll tell you, like the images online, the newer models are all modernized. You know, but his parapro apparently lived back here, somewhere off a page in this little kind of roundabout way, um, somewhere up through here. But it's not a bad little area. I've seen way worse in a trailer park. And then this is Mandy, and this is where it goes, up. Is it going to let me keep going? See this? Okay, this is where I was going to say it doesn't let me keep going. I think I have to turn around. Whoa. All right. It looks like I'm drunk navigating. All righty. Okay, so there we go. But this is the area that his phone last pinged 11 a.m. And is this a camera? Oh no, those are just little oh, are those sconces with lights or is it a camera? I mean, you would think he would have been caught on someone's camera in the neighborhood as well. And I don't want to look onto people's houses, but I mean, people keep little cameras up. Oh, there's the woods. See, there's a field too back here, right? That if he would have like crossed through this field, it would have been a shortcut. It would have been a shortcut because see, it would have led him straight by his house, Tupper Creek, and then his house is up here. And this looks just like corner or something. It's terrible. It's terrible. I don't know why they're not taking it seriously. Yeah, they wouldn't let him go to his mom, you know. He felt trapped. Absolutely. It's horrible. Well, and that's the thing, Andrea, and we kind of came to the conclusion collectively, as we've all been talking, we kind of all came to the conclusion it's got to be like, a control thing, right? Or they wanted his money if he was getting some from like say SSI or, what have you. But he was getting it, he was getting it until he was 18 from Social Security. He was collecting that benefit. But when he turned 18, it stopped. And then, but I was like, well, how come that he wouldn't want to get it all set up in Arizona? What's the point in getting it set up in Michigan if he's not going to live there? You have to go to the state you live in. But again, power control. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, and her mom is homebound. That's a good point, Panda Bear's mom. That's a great point. Well, and see, he didn't have to have his medication wasn't a life-threatening deal. Civil death. Thanks for being here. Brought up a summary of what happened roughly. Yeah, if he's functioning capacities severely reduced, plus left without meds, could be anywhere. And that's what I was thinking too. Civil death. I mean, even if we look here um, at the map, if the last time he was picked up was around this creek area, we're still not sure. There's a road obviously that goes through there. um he could have been picked up by a car, and he could be anywhere. Or if it was the last time his phone pinged was over here, somebody could have picked him up right off the road and on out of town. Whoop, and out of town. So but he looked like he was going in a great big circle. Yeah, so YouTuber Jessica just got together back with Devlin, reunited with him about a year before he went missing. So, and she was aware of it, but they had rights over Devlin. That family did. You know, um, Women's Warrior says, "Wow, I didn't know that. Is there still a fund? What about a private detective or Chris McDonough? Maybe mom could reach out to him for help. He appears to be excellent at what he does and can solve this." Yeah, he's amazing. Chris McDonough is fantastic. I don't know. There is still a fund that someone's holding. An additional $6,000 for the reward. Um, because the funds were misappropriated to begin with. And that's another thing that is upsetting to Jessica, obviously. But then too, she's like, it's hard for people to trust anybody when they're doing stuff like that. And they were the ones that were interviewed first by the news, so everybody thinks that's Devlin's family, and it's you know, and in my opinion, she's been attacked by the family telling her she's not his mother, which is an awful thing to say. And I will say that Jessica reached out to Devlin herself. She was trying to reunite with him, and she got a hold of him. She never wanted to give him up. We'll just put it that way. Um, and Chuchi, yeah, Sandra and Bill Tate had custody of Devlin. I think that's a great idea too, Kiki. Yeah, yeah. And maybe the Cold Case Foundation or someone could get involved as well. But the thing is it's still it's another thing. It's another case like Sebastian. Ionia County has jurisdiction, and they're not asking for other people to come in. because again, they're operating under the assumption that Devlin has run away. I may check out your channel, sucks. I missed live, but I saw your other posts on the wall, commented there. I will watch through after this. I may check it out. I found your channel, sucks. Civil Death, I don't know what's up with you. I don't know if you're a troll. I don't have time though really to deal with it. Um, Chris McDonough is awesome. He's amazing. He is great. Yeah, and that's it, guys. If you have questions and stuff like that, I will say this too. Jessica's very open and honest. And the thing is, you know, uh, we have to accept people, how they are, you know, we do. And we have to understand that not everybody's going to fit into an exact box. Not everybody's going to do the exact things that we would do. But I'm here to tell you, she is working very hard to try to figure out what's going on, and she just wants her son back, you know. And guys, let me show you too. I'll move my big head out of the way in a second here. Okay, so we got, that's the one I need to remember. Okay. So we got, in the Star Wars shirt is Sabrina. And then we have her mother, who is Tamra. And then Tamra's mother is Sandra. So Sandra and Bill Tate, who has passed away in 2023, adopted Devlin, right? And his biological mother is Jessica. Okay. And then we have Sandra's daughter, who is the one in the striped shirt, right? And that is Sabrina's mother, right? And Sabrina is the one in the Star Wars shirt. At the time, Devlin was living with Sabrina and Tamra, the one in the striped shirt and then the one in the Star Wars shirt, right? He was living in their house. But additionally, there was Sabrina's boyfriend, his 18-year-old son, and their little son, who is about 2 or 3 years old. And then there was Devlin, right? So that's kind of how it is. The lady in the green shirt is Sandra. That's his adoptive mother, but she looks like she's old enough to be his grandma, which she is. That is not movie magic. I did not change change any of these people's faces or anything. I just cut them out and put them into the background, right? Hey, SL, good to see you. In the bushes trying to catch up on this case. A lot of new details that I never heard before. Thank you, SL, for being here. I really appreciate you. Well, and that's the thing, they weren't gonna, the big kicker for me was that, Tamara and Tamara and Sabrina were not going to come out to the news and tell the news anchors that they cut off Devlin's power, that they wouldn't let him use the electricity. But she sure as heck told that to the E's, and she sure as hell told that to Jay from Crime Time Buzz. That's a good point. GA64, deer season is starting, so we can hope they are aware of this case and can be on the lookout. And that's the biggest thing too, is raising the awareness, and this is a small area, and Devlin's very well known in the area, so I'm thinking a lot of them do know. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, and Panda Bear's mom, that's that would be a good thing for you, maybe to if you know any hunters and things, to spread the word. That's such a great idea. I agree with that too. Kiki says the lake needs to be all searched. The family should never have been in control of where LE searched in the water. I agree with that 100%. Well, I think law enforcement is being odd in this case, especially given the family history. Yeah, Devlin was supposed to go live with his bio mom last year in September. Yes. Yes. That is what I heard as well. So, um they're not being supportive. No. No, Andrea, they're not. They're not. Jessica tried to call them. She's been following up with them and they're not returning her phone calls. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom, they should make a new fund because no one is going to donate that if that collector misused the funds. Exactly, Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom. I know. And that's the thing. Jessica's like, I don't want to do a GoFundMe because I don't want people to think that I'm going to misappropriate any funds. And I hate that she feels that way. And that might change because, she should never have to feel that way. Yeah, YouTubers here says, "Okay, thanks." Just thinking that Devlin was a cash cow for Tamara and company, right? And they also abused him that they would have been going out of their way to hide that, in my opinion. Right, exactly. Exactly. I agree with what you're saying. Yeah. And I mean, they're all important questions to ask, right? And especially because, we only heard one side of it so far. The diver that worked on Sebastian's case. Narc divers? Was it narc divers? In my opinion, it was coercion, says Panda Bear's mom. The family had a big role in it. I agree. I agree. Good night, Chuchi. Thank you so much for being here. Chuchi says good night. I have to be up early. I will be putting my notes together on this case before Friday. Everyone, sweet dreams. Hashtag we are Devlin's army. Thank you, Chuchi. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Narc divers. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, the surveillance footage was from 8:21 AM at Carl's, and that's why I have Carl's in the background. That's actually Carl's supermarket in the background, guys. Um, yeah, it's early. It's early, and that's another thing she has not been able to see the footage. His mother, Jessica, has not seen the footage. And I would think that she would be able to at least see that, right? Women's Warrior says, has anyone looked deeper into the family? What are their backgrounds? Is there any red flags in the history? It could help where there are any CPS reports, any concern when younger from school. There are a lot, Women's Warrior. There's a lot to it. A lot. A lot. And we're going to get into that on Friday. We are. Um, because I think it is important for the case as well. You know, big red flags, big red flags. Women's Warrior, excuse me, Kiki says Women's Warrior, we usually get CPS reports, but we have seen two families passed. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Faye, good to see you. Thank you for being here. The trip to the supermarket timestamps could be checked, but if it's a quick trip to the supermarket, you wouldn't get much. Well, and that's the thing. It was alleged that he was at Family Dollar prior to that and that he was turning in some cans that he had collected and that he was doing that to get extra money. Um so yeah, I see what you're saying, Civil Death. Yeah. As if he's in there, it's probably because all he did when he went in there was he bought allegedly something to eat and something to drink from Carl's. and then he went on to Laco Laundry. But they were doing some sort of an update on the camera system over at Laco Laundry, and he wasn't caught on camera there. But it's been alleged that that's where he would stop off and charge his phone, among other things. Um, this young man didn't like hanging out at the laundromat. That was another huge red flag for me in this case. The E's did a live on Devlin. They did, and then the Tamra and Sabrina were in the chat that day. Yeah, at Carl's supermarket that he walked to. Yeah, that was where he walked. Yeah, we appreciate any knowledge you have, Civil Death. Thank you. Yeah, never know who can help. We can all help. I mean, we all have to work together for sure. Hey, Forget Me Not, good to see you. Yeah, there's a lake, guys, and he lives right on it. Right on it. So it's called Tupper Lake, and it's right here. Right there. And this is where Devlin lives, right on the lake. So, and that's his starting out point. He usually would leave around 7:30ish is what they said, and he did make it over to um his destination, which would have been right over here at Carl's, right? So if I just take this off where he ended up and take that off, we can see that it would be an hour walk from here to here. And I don't think he would have had any time to stop off over, because I know it's been alleged, but I don't think he would have had time to stop at the Family Dollar. It just depends on what time he left in the morning, right? Because the Family Dollar's here. Um, to my knowledge, Sandra hasn't spoken out, has she, Panda Bear's mom? Panda Bear's mom says they keep deleting her comments. They're taking the flyers down. I just went to the Ionia County Sheriff's Department page on Facebook and they took the post down. Oh, really? They took Devlin's post down about him being missing? Hmm. Hmm. Very interesting. Is it really? Detroit says Lake Odessa is really close to where my hubby and son-in-law go hunting. I couldn't believe how close Lake Odessa is to where I grew up. It's only about 3 hours away, 4 hours away. That was crazy. I was like, "Wow," you know? Hey, Seth, how are ya? I'm glad you're here. Seth says, "I really hope he's found." Yeah, me too, Seth. Me too. Um, boy, it's so tough. And it's just odd, his route, is pretty a pretty direct one, right around the lake. Lake Laundry, this is where he was, and he would go and plug his phone in. Because they weren't letting him use the electric. Well, GA64, they says that did they talk to anyone in the trailer park? Could he be being held against his will? So he knew a paraprofessional that worked, or excuse me, that lived over in the trailer park, and he would go over there. Apparently, she was helping him with some GED prep, but when they tried to make contact with her, they couldn't get a hold of her. And then apparently she called the police to see what they wanted, and um I don't know what happened from there. you know? So, oh yeah. Andrea says Seth praying for Sebastian and Devlin, Lily, Jack, and Summer. These kids, oh my goodness. Yeah, Devlin was very self-sufficient. Even so, he was so self-sufficient that Sabrina, was using his card, in order to buy herself items for dinner, and never paid him back the money that she owes him. Yeah, they're actively investigating Andrea. They say they have an active, investigation for Devlin. You know, so yes, Joe Neal. Yes, yes. Yeah, Detroit. So I'm gonna make a flyer. I'm gonna make an updated flyer. I'll have that out tonight. Because I'm not gonna do a really, really long live tonight. But I'll have a new one up for us to share out. Um that is so great. Thank you, Detroit. Detroit says, how can we get some flyers? They're going hunting in a few weeks and they could put them out around town. Yeah, that's fantastic. And, just word of mouth, hey, there was a kiddo that went missing over here and we're not sure. See, I just don't know if he went through this area back here. Um, uh, you know what I mean? Like if he crossed over through here. And I was hoping that maybe we can get a sense, where the scent began and ended. Well, that's a good thought. That's a good thought. Kiki says if they took it down, I wonder if they found him. But I would think that we would know. I guess wouldn't they update their Facebook page? I guess they would tell them first. I don't know. I wonder about the other teenager that lived in the home as well. Women's Warrior says, I wonder about the other teenager who lived in the home. My spidey senses are going off. And they're saying to me, women and the teenager are either involved or in the know. And I mean, I think so too. My main persons of interest are, um, Matt, right? Sabrina's boyfriend, and the teenage son of the boyfriend, right? Devlin was also being bullied too, guys. He was, you know. Oh, thank you, Kiki. Thank you. I'm a little bit behind in chat, guys. Um, yeah. Yeah, Matt has a history, yep, and he argued with Devlin. He would do something that they called pissing matches, right? Where they would actually go back and forth. When Matt would answer Sandra's phone and Devlin would be trying to get a hold of him. Now this guy is in his late 50s. Matt is in his late 50s and Devlin was 18 when he went missing. So he's messing with this kid. He's a real piece of shit. That's all I can really say for that guy. That's all I need to know, and I'll just say that he's a real piece of shit, and then I look at his criminal history and I say, "Oh yeah, he's an even bigger piece of shit." You know. Sorry. I mean, that's what we're dealing with here. And it's awful for this child. It is absolutely awful for this child. Thank you, Chuchi. I just got it. I heard the little chime and I got it. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna send that over to Jessica. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's maddening. It's maddening. And there's a lot of things that I want to make sure that we can share when Jessica's up here so she can be, his voice because I think that she's been silenced and I do not like that. I do not. That is his mother. And how dare they? And we talk about that all the time here, how these parents need to be standing up and advocating for the kids like Seth does, right? And there's no reason for her to be silenced. Yeah, there is a history of abuse, Detroit. There is. There is. And that's that's a good point. Faye says, based on what evidence he is a runaway. I don't know what they're I don't know what makes them think that. I really don't. I really don't. He's a total bag of douche. Bag of douche. He is. He is. And I don't know, guys. I don't think he had a girlfriend at the time. To my knowledge, he didn't. Um, you know. So, um, yeah, it's just kind of a mystery. It's just kind of a mystery because, you know, I mean, here we are in a smaller town, and like I said, when we look, even if we were to go, and Panda Bear's mom did a really good ride for us. Well, not for us specifically, but oh, and here's the inside of Carl's. If you guys want to see Carl's, can you guys see this? All right, there we go. Yeah, this is Carl's, right? And it's just like a little local market, right? You got ice, you got propane accessories. You got, a little grocery store. But what is the kid gonna eat from there? That's what this is what bothers me. Aw, look at this little cutie pie. What is this kid gonna eat from there? He's not eating hot food. And then whenever Tamara was asked about what Devin liked to eat, they said meat sticks. And look, guys, this is photos from 2017. Look at the cameras. Boom, shakalaka laka, boom. Look at all those cameras. Look at that. We're in the information age, the digital era. You can't get anywhere without. I mean, this is a, small town grocery store, but they had some updated cameras. If I ever saw some updated cameras, they had full on cameras, right? Look, right there in the middle, smack in the middle of town. And look what's right here. Whoa, look at that camera. There's cameras everywhere. You tell me this kid didn't get caught on camera? You've got to be shitting me. Right? There's houses right across the street. You know what? There's benches for people to sit. So, yeah, he would have been caught on camera. And then if I take that down and this down, and get my little man out. Hold on. Let me get the little man out. Oh, he doesn't want to walk for me. Come on, little man. Oh, it's not letting me do it. I don't know why. Usually it'll just do it. Oh, here, wait. Maybe I have to hover. Well, I don't care about the destination. Oh, do I? Maybe some of the. Okay, there we go. I was like, some of these won't let you do a street view, but this one does. Okay, there we go. Can I walk down? I think this is the alley. Oh, well, see, here's another one. Here's the pharmacy. I guess I don't want to go into the pharmacy, but here's the pharmacy. I don't know if there's cameras though. I don't see one over here. Oh boy. All right. So, but he would have walked up this street and got to Carl's. Oh, thank you, Chuchi. I got your email. Sorry, let me go back to chat. I was on that other page a while, so let me just check you guys. Hey, Gigi, good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right. Sorry, guys. Let me just look. Lady Freedom, uh, you said yes about um, consent. No, no, it was, I was talking about that there was abuse. SA. Yeah, SA Joe, you called it. Yeah, they lie their tails off, you know. Yeah, Women's Warrior says, Lady and Kiki, my feels are on those people. No smoke without fire, in my opinion. Can't wait for his mom's side of things. Let her know we have a lot, or if we have got her, we are listening and we will help her. Thank you, Women's Warrior. You're wonderful, and I appreciate you a lot. A lot. Thank you. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of towns that he could have walked to. It's like a more of a farming community, and Panda Bear's mom, please, let me know or correct me if I'm wrong. But, like, if we look at it on the map even too, like, it's just basically a little spot, right? It's a little place. And it's, like, far out, and plus his phone pinged in the trailer park right over here. So that's the thing about it, you know? Hmm. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to talk to and see what, Sandy has to say about things too, I think. Um, you know. Yeah, big camera. There's a bunch of cameras. I was surprised to see the new updated cameras. I was Panda Bear's mom. You've been to that grocery store, Detroit. Detroit says, I've been to the grocery store. Carl's right. We stopped in there for lunch, meat and cheese and stuff. And when we were camping, I will get the name of deer camp for my son-in-law tomorrow. Yay, Detroit. Thank you. Thank you so much. That will help tremendously. Yes, because those guys are going to be out there in it. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. You know, so yeah. Um, We're not sure about the scent, civil death. We're not sure about it. So, thank you. I did link the EquiSearch information in the chat earlier, but I'm not sure if Jessica clicked on it or not, but I will send that over to her, Chuchi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are so amazing. Um, I'm following along and piecing details. I think it's worth a shot to try the lake. Like Kiki said, yeah, I mean, they did search some of the lake civil death. They did. What parts of it exactly, I'm not sure. Um, I did want to, I meant to do this before. How deep is Upper Lake Odessa, Michigan? All right, there we go. Okay, so it says it's 37 feet, guys. The depth of Tupper Lake in Odessa Michigan is reported to be 37 feet deep, right? And let me verify that I'm a human really quick. Oopsie daisy. Oh, maybe you guys can help me read this because I'm not sure. But hold on, let me do the switcheroo. Mm-hmm. All right, bear with me here. No, I don't want to do that. Close. Okay, here we go. Can you guys see that? Okay, here we go. I don't care about a satellite really. And this is looking at Tupper Lake. It's in Ionia County, right? And we see this, and there's an inlet, right? An outlet. Then we have the brush, right? And here's Tupper Creek, right here that runs over here. This is the road, and this is the trailer park here, right? And then here's Devlin's home on Oak Ridge Drive, right? But see how it goes down, slopes down over here. The deepest point, of course, is going to be probably somewhere over here. Correct me if I'm wrong. I am not, uh, an expert when it comes to bodies of water. How deep is Tupper Lake? How about how deep is Tupper Creek? Let me look up Tupper Creek for you guys as well. Tupper Creek, Lake Odessa, Michigan has a maximum depth of 37 feet. 37 feet. Wow. So even this little creek area, it says here, is deepest at 37 feet. Okay, that's what I pulled up earlier. Okay, so we got that. But yeah, here we have it, and let me get off of this. So that's what we see there. Can I move this around? But this would be the area where his phone last pinged in, just so you guys can see that. Panda Bear's mom says, trigger warning, allegedly adopted brother, allegedly Matt S.'d his younger niece. That is what I confirmed today as well. Panda Bear's mom. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that sure did happen. Yeah, Chuchi, that's what I'm looking for is an area because I wanted to reach out to Jules and see what Jules thought, but I need to give her specifics. I can't just give her like hearsay and be like, hey, because otherwise we're just barking up the wrong tree, you know. But Town Chat says, Lady Freedom, if there haven't already, LE should have checked with the FedEx, Amazon, and UPS to name a few to see if any of the drivers recall seeing him that day, if they have onboard cameras. I don't know. It was early Monday morning. I would imagine there'd be a lot of people out. I mean, that's why I can't understand why there's no witnesses, right? Um, the areas that they did not want to search, I am not sure. I am not sure because Tamara said she was in the hospital on 4th of July and that they were searching the lake and that they searched her house and her property. But that's all been alleged by Tamara. Kiki, I think you might have a boyfriend in chat. No, I'm just kidding. I have a feeling that Civil Death is in my chat in order to talk to Kiki because I've tried to talk with this person multiple times. I don't know what to think of you. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you're trolling my chat or if you're actually here to help. Joe Neal says, at least anyone from Florida think Florida is wonderful. It's typically southern outside the touristy areas. I'm all over that trailer park then. Any RSOs there? Yeah, there is an RSO that lives in the trailer park, Joe. There is. There is. I mean, throughout the day while making deliveries around town. Yeah, Jules is the one I'm trying to reach out to next, Kiki. Yeah. But I want to make sure I can get her like the real information, you know? Oh, okay. Lady Freedom, I just complete a case suggestions to United Search Corp for Develin Tate. This is Doug Bishop's group. Oh, okay. And Doug Bishop was, yeah, I know who he is. He's with Adventures with Purpose. Fantastic, Brenda Calvert. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Yeah, Brenda, that is going to be great. I wonder if I don't think Jessica has reached out or would even know, you know. Kiki. Well, I got this person in my chat who refuses to acknowledge me and it's my show and I'm just having a little bit of an issue with that. I'm not a diva by any means, but um it's weird. I've never seen this person before and they're in my chat and I don't really know what to think of that. It's weird. The first thing, and he wasn't in your chat talking to you, so I don't understand why he's in my chat just talking to you over and over. It's weird. I'm just looking out. Yeah, Detroit. I can't believe that. That's crazy. That is crazy. And I'm glad that you're going to help out with that too. And like I said, I'm trying to get together. Um, See, and I don't know which part of the lake I'm not sure which part of the lake they were checking and what part they didn't want checked either. I'm not 100% on that. Okay, sorry. Alrighty. Lady, I've always thought that we as a community should get together and ask Amazon, FedEx, UPS, etc., if they won't mind displaying missing posters at checkout for each area that's delivering to. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea too. And that, you know, I mean, there's so many things that we can do. And on a larger scale, it's just tough getting it's really tough getting some of these people to participate in things like this, you know? So it's very odd. Sorry. Goodness sakes. Oh, Lord, help us all. Alrighty. Did Devin like water or a swimmer? He is not a swimmer. He cannot swim. Um, He cannot swim, and he doesn't necessarily like water. Um, and that's one of the bigger things, especially when they talk about the autism, because he does have autism. Um, According to his mom, she doesn't know about Tourette's being one of his diagnoses because it wasn't it wasn't something that she had known about, right? And she was really taking Devlin's word over their word, you know, um, and that sort of thing. So let's see here. I'm trying to just look at for this information really quick. Give me a second. Um, all right. I'm sorry. Let's see. I do have a note here. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, that's right. I did put it in my notes on my phone. Okay, so Devlin has a 6q27 deletion, right? It's a deletion, a chromosome deletion, a lot like how Sebastian had as well. And if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty close to the one that Sebastian has. And of course, I have his exact written down, but give me one second because I have it written down as well. And again, I meant to do this beforehand, but I was talking with Jessica and I wanted to give her my attention because she absolutely wants her son to be found. And I just want to make sure that I'm, representing what she has said correctly. So, because it is important. And if Seth is in the chat, please feel free to chime in, Seth. Because I wanted to say it was very close. I know it's a Q, but I don't want to say it wrong either because that doesn't help. That's not helpful. So just give me 1 second here. And feel free to help me in the chat if you guys know the answer. Well, and we do need to find the specific information where they did and didn't search. And that's what's hard is because they're not giving that information to Jessica. They're just not. They're just not. And that's a major issue when it comes to her trying to figure out what's going on with her son and what efforts have been put forth and what efforts haven't been. And I know that we've witnessed that with Seth, and I told her, I said that is very common and we see that a lot where they don't give information over when there's an active investigation. And that's what's unfortunate, and it does seem like Ionia County is very quiet, um, unfortunately. Um, and I mean, I think the more that they share, the better. They may have their reasons. Now, again, I wish they would have showed her the footage because that's what's really important for her to see that as well, to understand. And there may be something she can pick out as well with Devlin's demeanor, things of that nature. So it would just be really, really nice if they would do that. But they are not returning her phone calls, and that was part of her frustration that we went over today. Um, was part of her frustration. So okay, sorry guys. Let me go back up and chat here. Joe. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom says, I'm confused on how they were able to tell uh, when and where not to search. Since when does Ellie take orders from the public on missing cases? Well, since Sebastian Rogers, I mean, they were doing that with Chris and Katie. Don't show our house, don't give our address out. I mean, look at the missing poster for Sebastian. Last seen in the area of Stafford Court. That's not true. Because Chris said, "Don't put my house on there. Don't put the address." We need to write to Ron DeSantis, Joe. Oh Lord. Civil death. I don't think you're slow. I think you're rude. Women's Warrior says, is it because she isn't his legal guardian because he was adopted and she may need to go to court and get her rights back? Well, and see, with him being 18, he's actually been deemed by Michigan court that he can take care of himself, right? That he doesn't need a guardian because Tamara and Sandra tried to go for guardianship over Devlin and the judge didn't allow it. Detroit Rock City says, I don't understand how they can tell them not to search specific areas of the lake. They don't own the water. Well, and that's the thing. I don't think it's a private lake or anything like that. I'm not sure. Tylenol A. Oh, hey, Ann Reynolds. Good to see you. Joe. Panda Bear's mom says, I do a little more research the next few days on the search. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I think the biggest thing is, Jessica maybe calling again and just asking, hey, how much of the lake was searched? Where did the scent drop off? Um, different things like that because, she's going to be able to get that information a lot faster than we can, I think, you know. It's just usually not customary to come into somebody else's chat and say that you're going to give them information to help when I'm here hosting Civil Death. I don't know how long you've been on the YouTube streets, but it's kind of against etiquette. You know what I mean? It's just kind of it's rude in my opinion. I would never do that. Um, you know. So, Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom says Women's Warrior. I agree. It's because he was adopted and they don't see her as family. Yeah. That's what makes it very difficult. But I do know that they have searched her home for Devlin, and the Yuma, Arizona police are very aware of her being his mother. And that he was planning on living with her and that he was planning on visiting with her, and even threatening to like leave leave the area because the story, I'll show you guys what the family originally said. um Give me 1 second. Okay, so we got oh, let me go to YouTube. Sorry guys, hold on. Okay, and did I here, we'll just go to this one. And I'm going to put this together in a video for you guys too. Oh, there's yours, Kiki, popped up right away too. All right, hold on one second, guys. Let me just share this out. Okay. Sorry for my big head. Okay. All right, so here's this. And this is credit to 13 on your side. This was April 21st, 2025, right? Develin Tate was last seen April 20, excuse me. This was May 1st, 2025, and Develin was last seen on April 21st, 2025. And let me copy this link and just put it down here so I could stay within fair use. Oh, for crying out loud, I don't want all that. Sorry, guys. Hey, Kylie's Nail Candy, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Here, I'll just grab this link. It's easier that way, I guess, anyway. All right, there we go. And that's full credit to 13 on your side.
New tonight, the family of a missing Lake Odessa teenager is hoping someone knows where he is. Develin Tate was last seen April 21st on surveillance video at Carl's Market downtown. 13 on your side's Kiara Patterson spoke with his family. She joins us now with the latest, Kiara.
Juliet, Devlin's family says his disappearance has been a complete shock, and they're hoping someone can help bring him home.
Heartbreaking and gut-wrenching.
That's how 18-year-old Develin Tate's family describes the past week and a half.
Our family is going through a living hell that I wouldn't wish on nobody.
It was supposed to be just another Monday. Devlin, a routine walker, left home for a trip to the store, but this time he never returned.
I didn't think anything of it really until like 10 o'clock hit, and then I was like super worried, especially when I went to places and couldn't find him. Then my heart just sank.
Sabrina Cook says her nephew was last seen the morning of April 21st on surveillance video at Carl's Market in downtown Lake Odessa. He's 6 feet tall, weighs 170 pounds, and was wearing a black sweatshirt, white t-shirt, jeans, and cowboy boots.
He's got a goofy personality, brown hair.
He's well known in the community. He frequents Buddies on the Beach, Carl's, Penny's Pizzeria, the laundromat.
Develin is diagnosed with autism, cerebral palsy, Tourette's, and fetal alcohol syndrome. He's now been without his critical medication for over a week. His family is working closely with police, but with no solid leads. They're asking the public to check security cameras and report anything that could help. With his 19th birthday just weeks away, his family is holding on to hope that he'll soon be found.
Devlin's birthday is in 25 days, and I hope that he's home before then. We can only hope that he's still alive, that he's okay.
And if you have any information about Develin, you're asked to contact the Ionia County Sheriff, Julia.
Right, because they have jurisdiction, guys. The Ionia County Sheriff has jurisdiction over Develin's case. So, you know, we're dealing with that again. Okay, and then this is another one, right?
What happened?
Sorry, guys.
Anything like this would happen.
A family in Lake Odessa looking for answers tonight after their loved one disappeared. Good evening. I'm Ann Emmerich. Develin Tate, an 18-year-old with special needs, was last seen on April 21st in Lake Odessa. Now, 8 days later, he has yet to be found. News 10's Amaya Kaznicki sat down with his family tonight. She joins us now live in studio with details.
And Develin Tate was last seen wearing a black zip-up hoodie, t-shirt, blue jeans, and cowboy boots. He's just shy of 19, but his family said he is much younger mentally. They're asking anyone with information to come forward to help bring him back home.
Even I break.
Oh, I know. I've broke quite a few times.
Something that can't be helped.
It's something Tamara Host and Sabrina Cook say they never thought would happen in their small community of Lake Odessa.
It's heartbreaking, not knowing where he's at or how he is.
On April 21st, their loved one, Develin Tate, vanished.
It's just important for us to find him because we love him. And it's not like him to be gone for so long.
He was last seen at Carl's supermarket, and ever since his disappearance, the family has been working hand in hand with law enforcement and have even taken to social media in search of answers, hoping someone comes forward with information. They've even conducted search parties.
I'm not going to stop looking. I'm not going to give up because it's not who I am, for one, and for two, I have a strong devotion to my nephew.
Develin may be just shy of 19 years old, but his family says he's much younger mentally. He's diagnosed with cerebral palsy, ADHD, Tourette's, and fetal alcohol syndrome, and is without his vital medication.
Somebody out there has to know something, and they're just not coming forward. I wish they would.
Every day that passes is another day the family is left wondering where he is and if he's safe, saying they won't stop until he's back at home where he belongs.
There's power in prayer. We got a lot of people praying.
The family is offering a $1,000 reward for finding Develin. Right now, the Ionia County Sheriff's Office says there's no updates on the case, but they are accepting leads. If you know anything about where Develin might be, contact local law enforcement. And
Okay, guys, so that's Develin, and that's what they were saying. This particular newscast was from, let's see, 5 months ago, so April 30th, 2025. So, the family was going out in the beginning, and it's reminiscent of a lot of the cases. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom, Summer Wells, Sebastian Rogers, Jaden Spicer, right? All of a sudden, and Jaden Spicer's mom had wrote a letter to the public saying, if anybody has information, do the right thing, right? And we just heard that being said by the family members who were last responsible for Develin. Thank you, Kiki. And yeah, his mom says he's 5'10" or 11, not 6 foot tall, not 6 feet tall, excuse me. So hey, Adam Forever 21. I know it's sickening. Hey, Ann Reynolds. Oh, good. Did your internet get knocked out? And thank you, Civil Death. I appreciate you. We accept and welcome in all new people. It's just, it was getting a little bit much, but I appreciate you apologizing and thank you for being here. Faye, good you are still here. I wanted to say hi to Betty. I asked to check Develin's case. Oh, thank you, Faye. Thank you so much. I didn't know Betty was on. Yeah, I know. Well, it's just the vibe, right? It's just the vibe. Smiling while she says, I'll never stop looking, sound familiar. It's weird, right? Yeah, well, Tamra is his. Hold on one second, Detroit. Let me move that away. So Tamra is the one in the striped shirt up here. And that is, oh, I didn't even drop that link. I meant to drop the link. That is Develin's adopted sister, Tamra, in the striped shirt. Because her mother in the green shirt is Sandra, who adopted Develin. So it's really weird. It's really, really weird because that lady's like a grandma, right? Figure. But then the lady in the striped shirt's daughter is Sandra. or excuse me, the lady in the striped shirt's daughter is Sabrina, and Sabrina was the one that stole the money, you know? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Civil death, says Lady Freedom. They could try interviewing more people in the downtown Lake Odessa where he walked. Yeah, I'm just so surprised that there was nothing like nothing, no one, no sighting of him. I guess they did interview people around, but they didn't have any sightings of him. Um, there's his adoptive mom. And the thing is like it is a rough dynamic, but but Devlin loved all of his parents, right? Everybody that loved him, or was supposed to love him, he loved them. You know. Oh, really? Oh, there was a car accident that knocked the power out, Miss Ann. Oh no. Oh man. Yes, Panda Bear's mom. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wish we knew more people to interview too. I mean, just anybody from that day. His parapro, I didn't get the exact name for her, but it's something like Joni Sowers. And let's see, what was the other thing that I had written down? I can't remember if I wrote it or I put it in my phone. Um, but yeah, I mean, we have some conflicting stories. That's the issue. They remind me of Deliverance, GA64. Oh, you lost connection, Seth. Seth, what chromosome deletion does Sebastian have, if you don't mind me asking? Um, yeah, there's a whole mugshot of Matt, Detroit. There's a whole mugshot of Matt. Yes, ma'am. Trailer Park, I'm all over it, Joe says. Hey, Ava, good to see you. Because Devlin's chromosome deletion, his mom was telling me his is a 6q27 deletion. And I thought, wow, that sounds really similar. And I know I had it written down. I can't find it for Sebastian. Um, because we were talking about what kind, what set of challenges that might bring for him, specifically, and what types of um, things would that help him with or hinder him from doing or anything like that, or if he was in therapies for things like that. It doesn't sound like he had an advocate. It doesn't. um yeah, Panda started Panda started us going, right? She did, she really did. And I saw Panda Bear in chat, advocating for Devlin, or saying, Devlin's still missing. And then when she came in here, I was like, hey, let's do a panel. Yeah, the brother is a big one for me, Faye. A big one. A big one. Sybil Duff says Lady Freedom or classmates he studied with that knew what a typical day looked like. Yeah, so Devlin had recently moved in from Sandra's. Now Sandra lives over in Hastings area, right? And so then he moved to Lake Odessa. So he didn't really have a lot of people that he went to school with, because he actually, um, to the best of my knowledge, quit school because he was being bullied really, really bad, you know? So, um, it's just too bad. And people were doing things. Devlin had his phone number up, and yeah, you know what? I can. Um, I can. Hold on one second. I'm just taking a screenshot of this. All right, bear with me, guys. You're going to see two Lady Freedoms up there in a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we are. Give me 1 second and I will pull it in. Okay, so this is Matt, and this is Sandra's son. And this is the one that was bullying Devlin and wouldn't allow for Devlin to speak with Sandra that day. Yeah, they do. They should definitely look at all the bullying. People were calling Devlin's phone and then, sending him on jobs that weren't, that didn't exist and things like that, like giving him false jobs. Um, you know, there are a lot of cameras on the way home, Faye. There are a lot of cameras on the way home, you know. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Panda Bear's mom says, "Oh, the brother, huge in my opinion. The adopted brother planned it all. He's in disability and doesn't have a car." Yeah. Um, I know. I know. I know, Detroit. I know. And, it has been alleged that um the person that he offended is a family member and his niece um, as well. The boyfriend, I do have a little bit of information on him, Faye, but not a whole lot. But he's another, person of interest in my opinion. Um, he really is, because we don't know what was really going on in the house. Yeah, no camera. Allegedly, no camera got Devlin on footage except for Carl's supermarket. Yeah, because apparently when he went to the laundromat, there was no footage because there was an update that was going on. Their system was updating, you know. So yeah, and it very well could have been. It could have been, a mix of bullying and abuse at home, and um, I mean, because the thing is I don't think that he would have been out so late, you know, if it wasn't for him not wanting to come home. And the last person that it's been alleged that Devlin talked to was Matt Tate, in my opinion. I'm praying for him too, Kiki. I'm praying with you. Um, yeah, it's absolutely sad. Um, so yeah, that's him. Um, you know, and whether he planned it or has guilty knowledge, it still kind of remains to be seen. Hey, Retha Bell, thank you for being here. Yeah, and he's in his 50s. He's in his 50s, Matt is. Um, I know, exactly. Exactly, Detroit. And that's the thing, we just don't know. He was definitely bullying him. He was one of his bullies, you know? Yeah, we know he went to the laundry. We do, according to um everything, because see, he wasn't able to charge his phone at home. So he had to go to the laundromat to um charge his phone. Oh, you didn't interrupt anything, Retha Bell. Thank you for being here. No, yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. It's frustrating because that we know that he was there last. Um, because he had to be. He had to charge his phone, and he would hang out over there um at the laundromat because they wouldn't let him be in the house. Um, let me show you guys some more clips from the news too. Um, this one I think is.
A family in Lake Odessa is searching for answers tonight after their loved one vanished over a week.
Whoa. I don't know why that is that crinkling. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Family in Lake Odessa is searching for answers tonight after their loved one vanished over a week ago. The county sheriff's office there says 18-year-old Develin Tate went missing on April 21st. News 8's Adriana Doria spoke with Develin's family. They say they're holding out hope that he'll come home safe and unharmed.
He's never been gone this long.
It's been over a week since 18-year-old Develin Tate went missing in Lake Odessa.
Just a lot of frustration not knowing where he's at, if he's okay or not.
With nothing but questions, Develin's family say it's been a difficult 9 days, not knowing where he is or if he's safe.
I feel lost.
Yeah.
Frustrated that we don't have anything.
Develin is a familiar face here in downtown Lake Odessa, where he would spend a lot of his time. His family says his last known location was at Carl's Market here downtown. That was back on April 21st, and he hasn't been seen since.
He bought some groceries while he was there, and there hasn't been any activity on his bridge card since.
Develin's aunt Sabrina describing April 21st as a normal day. She says she did not notice anything out of the ordinary with his behavior, making the disappearance even more confusing.
We never suspected anything. He's normally home by anywhere between 6 and 8 o'clock. And when he wasn't, I started calling him. Went straight to voicemail. And when 10 o'clock hit, when his curfew was he was supposed to be home and he wasn't home, I came searching.
His family said.
Okay, guys, hold on. I'm just going to back that up a little bit. Panda says, here comes the fake crying. Yeah. Let me back that up really quick. I'm sorry, guys. I need to hear her statement again.
He's normally home by anywhere between 6.
Even more confusing.
We never suspected anything. He's normally home by anywhere between 6 and 8 o'clock. And when he wasn't, I started calling him. Went straight to voicemail. And when 10 o'clock hit, when his curfew was he was supposed to be home and he wasn't home, I came searching.
His family.
Well, that's odd because it's a little bit different than what I've heard as well, so that's very interesting. That is very interesting. So,
He says he's diagnosed with cerebral palsy, autism, Tourette's, and fetal alcohol syndrome.
And then, guys, I just want to let you know that he does not have fetal alcohol syndrome. That is a lie.
And is without his necessary medication. But their love and determination to bring him home has not stopped, turning to law enforcement, social media, and the community for help, holding out hope for a positive conclusion.
we're hoping and praying that anyone with any information at all that'll lead to his whereabouts will let us know, that they'll get a hold of us.
My gut hurts every time I think. I try not to think of every possibility that could be happening or that where he could be, and it makes my gut hurt.
In Lake. Okay, so there we go. I just wanted to keep his photo up there. Yeah, so his bridge card activity did cease after Carl's civil death. So, you know. That's a thought of a panda. That's what I, or that's a tough one. Panda Bear's mom. I think he wandered off or ran away. I mean, he very well could have been picked up by someone, but that's the thing about his card seizing and not using it. Then he would have had no money unless he was saving money up. Um, Right, exactly, Faye. And we heard that last night, right? Usually when it's an ordinary day, it's the exact opposite. Exactly. And I'm a little hesitant, but I mean, I remember Sandra giving a different story. And GA64 says when Devlin lived with Sandra, was Matt living there also? He was, to my knowledge, living there, but he was also locked up some of the time as well. Um, and correct me if I'm wrong, Panda Bear's mom too. Yeah, yeah. Faye says, "OMG." The sister knows more, in my opinion. He just bought himself of something to eat and something to drink. God bless you too, Women's Warrior. Thank you so much for being here, hon. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Kiki. Township, I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetheart. I have no idea. Devlin moved in with Tamara and Sabrina. Yeah. Yeah, like recently. Recently. I mean not recently, but it's not like he was living there always, and it was an on and off situation according to Jessica. That Devlin had been living there on and off. Yeah, also reminds you of Katie, Malaya, Rebecca. Hola. Uh, yeah. Hey, Carla, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Civil Death says, did they find any clothes or personal items at the trailer park when they last pinged his cell phone? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Only the cell phone ping was at the trailer park at 11 a.m. I wonder if she took her phone if she went searching, says Brenda Calvert. That's a good question. That is a good question. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom says her gut hurts every time she thinks. Well, ma'am, don't think too hard. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom. Yeah, let them search the rest of the lake. I mean, to clear it, right? But I didn't realize how deep that creek was. That's pretty deep. That's a pretty deep creek. At the its greatest depth, it's 37 feet, right? 37 feet. His description would be hard to miss. Yeah, he's a big guy, right? Even at 5'11", 5'10", 5'11", like Jessica was saying, he's still a pretty tall kid, you know. Panda Bear's mom says, in my opinion, the phone died, and in my opinion, he passed. I'm not going to say it Friday. Um, yeah, well, I mean, It's a strong possibility. It really is. You know, they're not getting much coverage at all, Carla. No. And, you know, Jessica's been reaching out to creators, and I reached out to her today. I reached out to her today because I thought, you know, well, Kiki and I were talking, and you know, we were in agreement. We're like, well, the next step would be, because I was asking her if you know, if she's going to cover it, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm doing a live tonight or something like that. I don't know, Kiki, help me out. But we were talking about Devlin, and I, you know, we're like, well, we really need to get a hold of his mom. And so I said, okay, let me reach out to her. You know, and I had texted Panda Bear's mom, and I said, you know, I'm going to try to get a hold of Jessica, Devlin's mom. And you know, so we were talking about that too. And you know, I'm glad I did, because she really wants the coverage. She wants to talk. She wanted to come up on the panel. You know, and she says I'm not that tech savvy and stuff. And I said, you don't really need to be, no worries, you know. She said she'd like to put her profile picture up, you know, as her avatar. So I told her I'd help her out with that, you know, get that set up. And you know, and talk about Devlin. She's very worried, guys. She's worried. She's frustrated, in my opinion, from what I gathered from her. She wants to feel supported, like any parent would in this situation. And she hasn't had the support or the help from Sandra and Tamra, right? Because they're being hateful towards her, you know, and for no good reason. No good reason at all, in my opinion. Yeah, it was the same day that Matt was playing games with him on the phone, but that was a regular occurrence, Detroit. He would always do that to Devlin when he was trying to get a hold of his mom. Um, you know, and let me see really quick if I can find let me remove this really quick so I could search real quick. Hold on one second. Oh, actually, if I put in Develin Tate, we'll get. Oh, that's the ease. Oh, hold on. That's the ease. Just bear with me, guys. All right. This is what was said on Crime Time Buzz. All right. One moment, please.
Give us some details. I've got the number posted, Busby, and who is calling. That'll be great, because I have Tamara's calling, and that way we can get even more information.
Okay.
I'd really love the crowd to, you know, want to keep checking on Devin.
Okay.
Want to keep checking in. And well, and so you've been advocating him, and people in the community are getting a little like flipping you off and stuff.
Well, in town, but that was just one person.
Right. So people
but
have been very upset.
I just ignore it.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah.
they're just upset because he went missing.
And I think it's the whole situation.
Okay, hold on one second.
Okay.
Hi, this is Jay with Crime Time Buzz. Is this Tamara? Hi, Tamara. Are you okay if I put you live? Okay, hold on one second.
You know, like when you drop your phone, it would
You have to turn your YouTube off. You have to mute your YouTube, or it will.
How about if I turn it down?
That's perfect. Okay. Well, hello, I'm Jay. I am the host of Crime Time Buzz, and we are sharing Devlin's story.
I've been listening.
Oh, great. Okay. So we want to bring awareness, and I just had some questions. And do you want to go ahead and say what you wanted to? Is there something in particular you want to say before I start bringing questions in, or would you like me to ask questions?
Well, you can ask questions. For one, I'm his sister.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Our mama is who he was trying to get a hold of the morning he went disappeared. My brother Matt, our brother Matt, lives with our mama. Sabrina's my daughter. I was Devlin's grandma, and when my parents adopted Devlin, he became my baby brother.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
That's where all the confusion is. But I'm not his step grandma.
Okay.
I'm his sister.
You're his sister, and
His biological grandma / sister.
okay. And did he live with you?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And how was he acting before he disappeared? Anything unusual?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. He got up and left just like he normally does.
Just his normal routine kind of stuff.
Right. And Matt did not call Devlin. Devlin called to talk to our mama.
Okay.
He called Mama's house.
Is Mama the one who lives in Yuma?
No.
Okay.
No, that's his bio mom.
Okay. So Mama lives with you guys too?
No.
Okay.
Our mom lives in Hastings.
Okay.
She has her own house over there.
But you, Sabrina, and Devlin live together.
Yeah.
Okay. And so may I ask you a question? Do you happen to know if he left his phone charging at the laundromat or took it with him?
No, he didn't. He went to after he left Carl's, he went to the laundromat to charge his phone. He was charging his phone when he called Matt.
Okay, but when he disappeared, the phone wasn't still charging in the laundromat. He had taken it with him?
No, he had it with him.
And he never contacted anyone after that?
Law enforcement does not have his phone.
Say that again?
Law enforcement does not have his phone. He does.
Devlin has the phone.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
Social media and phone records.
And do they have the, I'm sorry, Panda Bear's mom. Go ahead. Panda Bear's mom, do you want to say something, my dear?
Oh no, I was just thinking it's rumors on Facebook, on those stupid darn Facebook pages. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and I tell everybody, do not get on those. Get on the real thing. Sabrina's
the family's the real thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All the updates.
Uh-huh. Okay, so let me think what we were getting at. Would Devlin, there was people bullying him, and he went into a trailer park apparently, and that's where his phone pinged. Is that accurate info? Can you tell us about him going to the trailer park?
I don't know if he went there to visit his old parapro. As far as I know, that's the only one in the trailer park that he knows.
Okay.
But I'm not aware of any others.
And has law enforcement done like a ping on his phone or anything to see?
They did a ping on his phone, and I think it was around 11 o'clock. It pinged at the trailer park.
Mm-hmm.
But they figure that's where his phone died at, was in the trailer park.
Was that 11 p.m. or a.m.? It would be p.m., right?
They don't know what time it died. That was just where it was last.
And no one so obviously that was a dead end in the trailer park. Would he have the capability to get himself across the country?
I don't think so.
Okay. And is he young, active? Is he young emotionally and mentally, like a 7-8-year-old or 7 to 12-year-old?
No, he is fully functioning.
So that's like Sebastian, kind of the wrong info got out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Will you tell us about him a little bit? He's fully functioning.
He's a good kid.
Aww.
I know he was bullied a lot in the last few weeks before he disappeared.
Oh no.
by kids from high school and kids that are out of school.
Do you think, Tamara, that were those kids interviewed?
As far as I know, they were. They would send him they knew that he was looking for work, and they would send him to false jobs.
Oh, gosh.
And here he was expecting to make money, so that he could pay his bills, and it turned out to be bogus.
Oh, bless his heart. That is so cruel. Absolutely cruel.
I was on the phone. Well, he had it on speakerphone, but he was here with me, and some guy called and said that he had a burger at McDonald's with his name on it for $84.
What does that mean? What does that mean for $84?
$84 for one burger.
Told Develin that?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
And wanted to know what he was going to do about it. And I said, Develin, hang it up. Well, then a girl got on there and said she was the manager of the McDonald's in Portland and wanted to know what he intended to do about this burger.
An $80-some burger.
Yeah, an $84 burger.
Poor kid.
I finally made him hang it up.
Okay, guys, I just wanted to pop in really quick. So, yeah, that was part of the bullying there. Civil Death says, I think polygraphs need to be taken to rule out any possible foul play or any possibility of foul play. Yeah, I agree, Civil Death. And, this is one part of the bullying that Develin was experiencing. And, so it does open up the suspect pool, in my opinion, of possible people that would have had some kind of nefarious intentions with Develin. And she just said I had to have him hang up the phone. Now again, Tamara's kind of proven herself not to be the best witness, but in the same way, if poor Develin couldn't just hang up the phone on that person, I think it also shows how his heart is and how he was really trying, even though these people were being complete assholes to him, he was being nice to them back. You know what I'm saying? And so but it does open up the suspect pool as well. How far away is that Matt guy from the trailer court? About 20 miles or so. Panda Bear's mom says red flags, YouTuber. Yeah, absolutely. The sister needs to be questioned. I did not like the statement she made in the news clip. I know, Civil Death. Me neither. That was a big tip off to me. And there's about to be more that's being said. Now, this is Tamara on Crime Time Buzz, and that is Develin's adoptive sister in the mix of things, right? So Tamara said she was his grandma, but was he adopted? He became her baby brother. Did I hear that right? I know, Detroit. Yeah. So because she is Sandra's daughter, when Sandra adopted Develin, that became his sister. She became his sister, but she was originally his grandmother. And the reason she says that is because Jessica was married to her son, Timothy Hatfield. And that's where the Hatfield comes from. But Timothy Hatfield is not Develin's biological father. Develin has no, and I do mean zero, blood relation to the Tates whatsoever. Thanks, Panda. Whatsoever. And so that's, yeah. No blood relation. No, you're correct. You're correct, Kiki. Yeah. Carla says you lost me, lady. I'm sorry, Carla. Here, let me take this down really quick and make my big head get out of the way. Where's my little one? So, where can I put me over to the side? I need to be really, really tiny. There we go. Okay. So pay no attention to the lady on top of Sabrina's head, which is me. But we have Develin right next to the lady in the green shirt, and that is Sandra, right? And Sandra adopted Develin, and which in turn made Tamra, the one in the striped shirt, his sister, adopted, right? But they're not related by blood. How Devlin came to know these people is because his mom, his biological mother, Jessica, was married to Tim Hatfield, which was Tamra's son. The one in the striped shirt's son was Tim Hatfield, and he was married to Jessica, right? And then Jessica had Devlin. Devlin's biological father is Adam Nolan, and Adam Nolan is in prison. So, but Devlin was adopted by Sandra in the Green, and then recently, within the last couple of years, thanks, Retha. I try to make you guys laugh. I know this is tough. I do. I try to make you guys laugh. So Sandra in the Green, which really it looks like a grandma, right? She's an older lady, right? Adam Nolan is in prison. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. And so we have Sandra in the Green who adopted Devlin, right, from Jessica. Jessica is his biological mother, who was married to Tim Hatfield, which is Tamra's son. And then Tamra's daughter is Sabrina, who's wearing the Star Wars t-shirt up here. Yeah, so he was on SSI, Carla, and until he was 18, and then once he turned 18, he lost the SSI, and he was supposed to be trying to get put on disability. But the thing is that he didn't want to live in Michigan anymore. He wanted to go live with his mom. You know, they did look around Devlin's home allegedly, according to Tamra, on the 4th of July. You know, and Devlin went missing on the 21st of April. And they waited until the 4th of July to search the property, unfortunately. But okay, here's some more from Tamra.
Good thing you were there. He could have been really
I know there
upset.
was at least one girl involved in it.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
In his bullying, but I don't know who she is.
Do you have a theory, Tamara, or are you trying not to go there with theories?
I'm trying not to go there with theories. There's too many out there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so are they still running searches in the area?
We haven't done any searches lately. With Sabrina working and everything.
What about law enforcement?
I don't know if they're doing any searches. I know that we have search and rescue units still out there. They came out 4th of July weekend and searched our lake, which we live just off Tupper Lake.
Mm-hmm.
And they also searched my property while they were out here. I gave them permission. Nobody was home.
Mm-hmm.
But I was in the hospital over 4th of July weekend.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing better.
Well, kind of. Are you waving?
And so he likes to take walks, play guitar, sing.
Everywhere. He doesn't play guitar. I don't know where she got that from. He likes to sing.
Oh, he likes to sing. Okay. He likes to sing, take walks. What if someone, let's say Devlin.
Okay, guys, and so, you know, since Tamara wanted to lie on the panel, right, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to show you something really quick, so just bear with me. And we're going to show you that if Sandra is willing to lie about something so simple as the fact that Devlin doesn't play the guitar and try to discredit our friend Panda Bear up here, right? Because that's not very nice at all. It's actually very rude. And give me a second here. Yeah, if she's willing to lie about this, what else is she willing to lie about, right? Because voila, there's Devlin. And that's Sandra Tate's page, her YouTube page. And Devlin's playing the guitar. And guys, he's not, you know, the lead guitarist or anything, but he's practicing and he's trying. And he does like to sing and he does like music. Right? He's just as cute as he can be. I love Crime Time Buzz, Kiki. Perfectly Imperfect Boy Mom, you know I had to put that on the thumbnail. Because if she's willing to lie about something like that, then what else is she willing to lie about? It's crazy, right? So that is our friend Devlin. He's playing the guitar. And, you know, he's practicing. He's new at it. It doesn't seem like that, you know, he looks like he was a beginner. I think it reminds me of a beginner acoustic, you know, that people start out on. You know, so if she's willing to lie about that and then say something nasty to Panda Bear's mom, I just don't even know.
Made it somewhere. What would he, let's say he's at a town, what would in that town attract Devlin? Like what places would he go to?
I don't know really.
Okay.
He usually he doesn't go anywhere where he doesn't know people.
Mm-hmm.
He grew up in Hastings, so he knows a lot of places over there.
And how far is that from you? Tamara, I sure appreciate you doing this. About 20 miles south?
Yeah.
And he was going northeast?
Oh, well, that's what I'm told.
Yeah.
From Carl's.
Did he purchase anything at Carl's?
Yeah, they said that he bought what looked to be a drink and something to eat. And his bridge card has not been used since. Which is, it's not like Devlin because he would have used it.
He would have eaten, right?
Right.
So he hasn't eaten. He hasn't eaten or used his card to eat. He hasn't made a phone call.
Nope.
And he hasn't made contact with anyone.
No.
And there's been no sight. Have there been any sightings?
He has everybody's numbers memorized. That's how smart he was.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't need a phone book. Where I had to write passwords down, he had them memorized.
Wow. Okay. So he wouldn't go where he didn't know someone. So would it be safe to say he was heading, well, Yuma's pretty far, but
right.
He went to the trailer park where there was someone he knew and they interviewed that person, right?
Yeah, they haven't found him. They did a thorough search of the trailer park.
But did anyone at the trailer park see him, like, and say, "Oh yeah, he stopped by"?
No.
Even though his phone ping there, no one had seen him.
There was a lady that said she saw him about 2:15, 2:30. He stopped to pet her dog. She said when he left, he was walking towards Sunoco. But Sunoco never had him on camera. Only in the morning when he was on his way into town.
And they spoke, and so if he was going from petting the dog to Sunoco, he didn't get to Sunoco because he would have been on camera.
And I don't know if he went across the field. I know about 9:30 that morning, he was down by what they call French Fry Lane now. It used to be Sewer Plant Road, which is down behind Family Dollar. It goes back into McDonald's. I don't know.
This is sad, and I'm so sorry for you. I know you all are just worried, sick, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and that's been a lot of my problem is the stress.
I can imagine, and we are so sorry you're going through this and worrying for Devlin, wanting him home, and we just want to thank you for
wanting answers, wanting to know where he's at, if he's okay or not.
right. So he wasn't mad at any of you.
No. Which I don't understand. He didn't call me except when he was coming home at night. And he'd say, I'm on my way. And we'd talk till he got here.
And where would he usually be coming from?
From town.
Oh, so he'd go, he wasn't a homebody. He was out and about.
Right. I'm the homebody.
Okay.
And handicapped, so I don't get out much.
Okay.
But he walked everywhere he went, and he'd always walk to town and back. And we're only going the back way. It's about a mile and a half walk to town.
What was his favorite color? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. It cut in and out. I apologize. Keep going. The walk to town?
Yeah, and he would spend his day in town. What he did, we don't know. I know that he liked to go to the church Thursday nights for dinner. He was going to Pastor Maryland's church. And then he started going to the Living Gospel Church. Easter Sunday, I know he went to Pastor Maryland's church because that's where his last picture was taken at.
Thank you, Robin. And yes, Robin, this is shareable. I have some questions from people in the chat, and I really want to engage them because I do want everyone to be checking on Devin now. And so Busby says he's friendly, but wouldn't get in the car voluntarily if he didn't know them, right?
No.
And his meds, his meds were mood medication?
Yes.
Okay. Mini Panthers. Okay. Mini Panthers, his former Parapro lived in the trailer park. Is that correct, Tamara?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, Tamara, you say it's a mood stabilizer, and he hasn't had those in almost 3 months. What is Devlin like without his mood stabilizers?
He can be aggressive.
So if someone sees him, okay. Physically aggressive, verbally aggressive?
Verbally aggressive.
Okay. Okay. Are there any other things that someone might recognize if he's in a distressed state like that?
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, he's friendly most of the time.
But if without his medication, would he still be friendly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless somebody put him in a bad mood.
Okay, gotcha. And he would still be talkative to people. So the article that says because he's
my thing is that if he were to see somebody on the street, if his phone was dead, he would ask somebody if he could use their phone to call mama.
Okay. See, you know him best. That's what you know him best. So.
He called mama multiple times a day, every day. And he'd have to call her at nighttime to tell her good night before he went to bed.
Almost nightly?
Every night.
Every night. And he hasn't done that.
She has not heard from him since Easter Sunday.
I'm really worried. Just for him. I'm worried for him.
I'm worried about mama too. She's 80 years old.
Yeah. Here's some great questions. Does he have a favorite color?
Not that I know of.
Okay. We're not, I'm just asking you so we can get as much information out there because Panda Bear's mom said the pages on Facebook are just terrible with all this misinformation.
It is.
Let's see what else. Let's see. How severe is his Tourette's? Is it just when he's stressed, when he's anxious, when he's excited, or is it prevalent all the time?
No, it's not really prevalent all the time. I don't notice it as much. He's on clonidine for it.
Okay. Is his Tourette's where is he calling out? Some call out profanity, some call out
he
certain
just has,
things.
facial tics.
Facial tics,
mostly.
okay.
With his autism and Tourette's, I'm not sure which one does it, but when he does something with one hand, his other hand will mimic it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, and I find it to be interesting too, guys, because when I talked to Jessica, she said she doesn't know about that diagnosis, if it's been confirmed or not. She said that she really doesn't believe that. And when she's asked about it, it seems like she was caught off guard about that. I don't know why they would have thrown that in. She says he's on clonidine for that. There was some conflicting information there, and I just kind of want to, point that out. So there's that. And again, if she's going to lie about the guitar, I think she'd lie about more, because that's something really easy.
No, that's actually a characteristic everyone could be looking for.
Right. I tried to teach him to put his hand out by his side or lay it on a table to keep it still while he's doing something with his other hand.
So are you thinking he's in a position, someone wants to know, so he's in a position probably that he cannot reach out?
I'm thinking so.
Someone's keeping him from reaching out?
Right.
Okay.
That's my thoughts on it.
And with law enforcement, have they given you any theory to what they think happened?
No, they're going over his phone records, and that was other misinformation from Panda Bear's mom.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said that's misinformation from Panda Bear's mom. They are going over his phone records. They have his phone records. They don't have his phone. And they are calling the numbers to talk to the people whose numbers showed up on his phone. Law enforcement is.
Oh, good. Good.
And they have his social media records, so they're going through those. It's just going to be time consuming because there's so many.
So
okay, guys, and I just want to pop in there. So here's the thing about the misinformation and things. Because the family is not coming out, I think that ultimately will breed people filling in the blanks on their own. Now, it's not that it's right or okay, but people are just, they care and they're trying to figure out what happened here. So we are going to see that sometimes. But the Facebook pages have gotten pretty ugly, and a lot of it is because it's being run by the family, in my opinion. And we can see how Tamara is treating Panda Bear's mom. I think that is wrong. And I don't have to preach it to you guys. It's just very easy to see how nasty she's being, in my opinion. So I don't agree.
Phone records. They don't have his phone. And they are calling the numbers to talk to the people whose numbers showed up on his phone. Law enforcement is.
Oh, good. Good.
And they have his social media records, so they're going through those. It's just going to be time consuming because there's so many.
So he has a presence on social media.
Yes.
Okay. Queen of Asan wants to know, he went missing April 21st, correct?
Correct.
2025. So Easter, past Easter.
Yes.
Okay. Is there
The day
anything,
after Easter.
this is a great question. Is there anything that would make him feel comfortable enough to go with a stranger? Would McDonald's get him in a car? Would a puppy get him in a car?
I don't think so.
Okay. Let's go play
if
video
they were-
games.
If he was told that they were sent by family or something to getting, that would be the only thing that I could think of.
So he didn't have like a code word where there was like,
No.
okay.
No.
Okay.
We never dreamt of anything like this.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it? It's so awful, the things we have to think of right now. Now putting
Right.
air tags on kids. And I mean, I was shocked how many parents were sending kids off to kindergarten with air tags on them because they're terrified. So he was wearing black zip up sweatshirt, white shirt, blue jeans, and black cowboy boots.
Yep.
Okay. Does he have a specific style of clothes? Like he'll only wear jeans, he'll only wear sweatshirts. Is there anything like that?
He wears jeans and he only wears his black zip up hoodie.
Okay. That helps a lot. Great questions, you all.
And
Thank
he
you.
loves his cowboy boots.
Loves his cowboy boots. Okay.
I don't know how he could walk as many miles as he does in them. That would hurt my feet.
Right. Probably broke them in real well, didn't he?
Right.
So, okay. Well, is there anything else you want all of us to know? We're going to be talking about Develin. And Busby, I also want to thank you and Panda Bears. You've both been so helpful bringing this information forth for Develin. So, anything else we should know? What do you think are the chances he got close to Arizona, Tamara? I'm in Arizona. That's why I ask.
My brother says that he mapped out a map to Arizona, but I don't think Develin would do that. I think Develin would be too afraid to go by himself.
Is this the brother who answered the phone and said he was going to Arizona?
Yes.
I want to be so very respectful, okay, in what I'm about to ask you. Do you feel that's reliable information?
Well, Matt's the one that put it out there that Develin was a runaway, not a missing person. Because I reported him as a missing person.
Mm-hmm.
Which Matt and I disagree on a lot of things when it comes to Develin.
Did they have a good relationship?
Oh, go ahead. Person. I don't feel that he's a runaway.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he's calling grandma every night to say goodnight, or mom,
she's not grandma, she's
mama.
His mom.
If he's calling mama every night to say goodnight, and he has routines.
Times a day.
Yeah, he has routines, right?
Yes.
And he has not been doing those routines. That.
Well, not since April 21st.
And I was just going to ask that, Minnie. You just read one of my mods has a great question too. You all have good questions. How was Matt and Develin's relationship? And no one's making any suggestions here. We're just trying to figure this out. I know you disagree on him, but
them having pissing matches.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I always called it them having their pissing matches.
Okay.
Develin would call, and if Matt would say something Develin didn't like, Develin would.
Okay, guys, I know it's kind of hard sometimes when we're listening, and this lady's is fun to listen to. But I really want you guys to pay attention to this part. This is the pissing matches, and this is the reason why Develin wasn't allowed to talk to Sandra. And Sandra was somebody that he found to be comforting, and he did talk to her frequently. He would talk to her in the morning and at night. And so I think that it's horrible what we're about to listen to, but I do want you guys to listen, because here's kind of where we find that there's something more to this case, right? We kind of already maybe had a vibe about it, but this is the point in time where we kind of all I think realize that there's something really bad is going on here. So here we go.
To be so very respectful, okay, in what I'm about to ask you. Do you feel that's reliable information?
Well, Matt's the one that put it out there that Develin was a runaway, not a missing person. because I reported him as a missing person.
Mm-hmm.
Which Matt and I disagree on a lot of things when it comes to Devlin.
How was did they have a good relationship?
He's
Oh,
a
go ahead.
missing person. I don't feel that he's a runaway.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he's calling grandma every night to say goodnight, or
Well,
mom,
she's not grandma. She's
mama,
his mom.
if he's calling mama every night to say goodnight, and he
call her
has
multiple
routines.
times a day.
Yeah, he has routines, right?
Yes.
And he has not been doing those routines. That
Well, not since April 21st.
And I was just going to ask that, Minnie. You just read one of my mods has a great question too. You all have good questions. How was Matt and Devlin's relationship? And no one's making any suggestions here. We're just trying to figure this out. I know you disagree on him, but
them having pissing matches.
say that again. I'm sorry.
I always called it them having their pissing matches.
Okay.
Devlin would call, and if Matt would say something Devlin didn't like, Devlin would hang up. Well, he'd call back, and Matt would hang up on him. And he'd call back, and Matt would hang up on him again. And it went on this way. And Matt would call him, and Devlin would hang up. I called it their pissing matches.
Okay. Kelsey, he had his phone with him. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. So they had kind of besides their pissing matches, did they do stuff together? Did they hang together?
No, not really.
Okay. So would he have told Matt he was going? Do they have the kind of relationship where he would have confided into Matt and said, I'm going to Arizona?
Well, according to Matt, he did. I never heard about it.
Okay. But in your opinion, if he were going to confide in someone as to where he was going, who would that have been? Would it have been Matt?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think he would have confided in one of his other friends.
Okay. So he has friends as well. He didn't lose his phone at the trailer park. That's where it last pinged.
Right.
So he has his phone with him.
As far as we know, he does.
Right. As far as they know, the phone is still with him. So very interesting. And his cerebral palsy, does that affect his gait, his movement?
No. No, he's fully functional, except for, like I said, with his hand movement following the other hand.
Okay. So that's one characteristic.
Right.
Anything about his speech that might be an indicator that someone is speaking to Devlin?
No. He speaks normal.
If you saw Devlin across the street, would you say, oh, he has special needs?
No.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that. We are in another case right now where we were basically told the same things, mentally young, couldn't do this, many things. And then a year later, it was corrected and said he's very capable, he's very smart, and you wouldn't even recognize him as special needs. So that it took a year to get that back out. That's why I wanted to ask that to you.
The judge deemed him capable of managing himself, that he didn't need a guardian anymore right after he turned 18.
Okay. Well, see, now that says a lot. Yes, Robin, you may share this far and wide, and I will change it on the description that a family member came in.
And this was the judge that presided over him for 18 years.
And he knew, and he said he could be on his own.
Yes. He felt that he could manage on his own. He just needed guidance.
Right, like we all do, right?
Right. Well, he had a habit of spending every penny he got.
Okay, but yet he didn't take his money with him. But yet he didn't take his money with him.
Oh, Jay just, dropped the bomb, right? But yet he didn't take his money with him. Guys, that was just victim blaming right there, in my opinion. And we see this in these cases where, these people are like trying to paint a negative picture of the missing. That is a huge red flag to me. It's a huge red flag when they go after people who are advocating. A huge red flag. Now, people have differences. People have differences of opinion. Nobody's going to get it right every time. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we have to give each other grace. We have to give ourselves grace. But, you know, I just think, oh gosh, Sharon, I didn't think you were Daniel Martell. Sorry, I just saw that. No, I didn't think you were Daniel. Oh my gosh, I'd hide. I'd say he can't come in my chat. No, I'm just kidding. I don't dislike Daniel. I just don't. There's something weird about him. I don't know how they pass the poly. It's just strange. Um, you know, there's just something about Daniel that's off. Strange. Um, it just really is. And it's like all these there's just something that you can't put your finger on it. And Swan, welcome and thank you for being here. I really appreciate you subbing up and being with us in the chat to talk about Devlin. Suspect alert, women's warrior. Right? Exactly. The last ping was at the trailer park, Adam Forever 21. Yes. Lord, I hope they check all plates coming in and out. Well, that is something that is really smart thinking. I don't know if they had if they have license plate readers in town. Panda, do you know about that? Right. The judge didn't make the right call. Yeah. No. No worries, Sybil. Thank you for being here. Sorry about that. I'm stressed the hell out lately. I'll tell you that much. Because it is stressful when you see these kids who are, Devlin has special needs and he's being mistreated. And I will say too, I think Jessica and I were getting each other fired up earlier because, I mean, she just wants people to be talking about her son and her son to be found. And, she's dealing with so much. And it's a lot. And, whenever we do see new people too, and it's because of how the streets can be, they're really, and so I apologize too, as I do. I'm sorry for the rough drop into, because sometimes people do troll in this community and it's the weirdest place to troll, especially because we deal with such sensitive subjects, so you'd think that everybody that comes here would be tenderhearted or would be here for a good reason to help, but not everybody's that way. And that's what I was kind of talking with Jessica about too, because it just really broke my heart that she didn't feel like she had a support system. And I'm hoping that we can build that, for her too here and, across the channels. But she's mad, you know what I mean? And I respect people that are straightforward. I just do. I just do. I feel your GA64. I feel your BS detector was going off on Jay's. I don't know how you look at all these women's crap, Panda Bear. Well, and that's the thing. Jay was totally going, this isn't right. This isn't right. I love Jay. She was so funny. This isn't right, and but it's hard when you have the family member up there and they're saying things that are definite red flags, right? And nobody's gonna be perfect, so it's gonna be hard. Hey, KJ Mac. KJ Max says our unconscious minds pick up in subtle inconsistencies that the conscious mind doesn't. And it gives us that gut feeling or that something is off feeling that we get. Yeah, so well said, KJ Mac. I agree. That's the weird thing there, isn't it? It's like it's the spidey senses. I always call it the spidey senses, but it's the gut feeling. And anytime I've ever had a gut feeling or I thought something bad was going to happen, it did. Right? Like if I shrugged it off and I didn't, I always listen to my intuition on things. Um, you know, yeah, you just block them. You just block them and move on, Panda. You know what I mean? And you're doing a good thing We need to spread awareness about Devlin. Yes, Retha, this is in Lake Odessa, Michigan. That Devlin is in Lake Odessa, Michigan. There you go. Junkyard Janie and Trash Talk Tamra. Oh Lord, in my opinion, that's too funny. Yeah, Crime Time Buzz did a great job, Sybil. It really did. Says Lady Freedom, a lot of the questions I brought up to you was already covered in the Crime Time Buzz, so it's helping me narrow down possibilities. This the pissing stuff sounded more like a reason to poke. I know, exactly. Yeah, he's a big bully and he's older. This is not like a 20-year-old that we're dealing with, 25-year-old versus an 18-year-old. This is a grown man versus, because it's Tamara's brother. Matt's Tamara's brother. So they're about the same age. And a lot of this stuff is covered civil, but it's so tough because they're liars, right? Like it's hard because now we have to kind of pick through and analyze what statements are true and which statements are not. Which we shouldn't have to do that, especially if they're truly looking for their loved one. They're not going to play games. Trust me, Jessica was not playing games today. As a matter of fact, she was upset because she wants to know where her son is. Hey, Deafening Silence, good to see ya. What is LE doing? Because Matt is saying a runaway, excuse me, not a missing person. He says Devlin confided in him. He wanted to run to his mother. He was isolating him from his support network, etc. Well, and absolutely. Yeah, those are huge red flags, and everybody knew that he wanted to come see his mom. Everybody did. Deafening, and I don't understand why they didn't just, get him a flight, or like if they thought the bus was going to be a little bit too hard for him to navigate, then why didn't they get him on a plane? And they'll give the little set of wings so the pilots and everybody, the stewardesses, know that that child is, in need of assistance and whatnot. And he could have just went and lived with his mom, right? But they were wanting him to set up everything in Michigan, and he didn't want to do that. I mean, Devlin loved his community, but he wanted to live with his mom. And his mom wanted him to live with her. She missed him, guys. What they did to her, in my opinion, was not okay. And like I said, I would rather her come tell her story than me tell it. Otherwise, I would share some details. But in the same way, I want her to come up and tell it, because that takes a lot of power back too. That takes a lot of power back. And I agree, money, money, money. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, they're like it's like Craddock, Carla. She's been trying to get a hold of them and she can't. You know? It's terrible. And she just wants information, you know? So, okay, here's more on Crime Time Buzz.
He had his cards, but they haven't been used.
Okay, that's right. That's right. You told me that. Buzz was corrected and said he's very capable, he's very smart, and you wouldn't even recognize him as special needs. So that it took a year to get that back out. That's why I wanted to ask that to you.
The judge deemed him capable of managing himself, that he didn't need a guardian anymore right after he turned 18.
Okay. Well, see, now that says a lot. Yes, Robin, you may share this far and wide, and I will change it on the description that a family member came in.
And this was the judge that presided over him for 18 years.
And he knew, and he said he could be on his own.
Yes. He felt that he could manage on his own. He just needed guidance.
Right, like we all do, right?
Right. Well, he had a habit of spending every penny he got.
Okay, but yet he didn't take his money with him. But yet he didn't take his money with him.
He had his cards, but they haven't been used.
Okay, that's right. That's right. You told me that. Busby's True Crime is asking you, Tamara, what about the flashlight? Is there something about a flashlight? Yes, Robin, you may share it. Thank you.
Dark blue flashlight, LED flashlight that he carried with him.
Can you say that again?
He had a dark blue 3-inch LED flashlight that he carried with him.
Wow, that's very similar. That's in our other case, pretty close to what's in our other case too. And it was just tiny?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was afraid of the dark.
Okay.
So instead of using his phone because it died a lot, he
Mhm.
would use his flashlight.
Is that flashlight in the home, or did he take
No,
that with him?
He took that with him.
Is it always with him, or he just takes it at night?
No, it's always with him.
Okay.
All right, guys. And, I find it also interesting that, Devlin's afraid of the dark and that he would be walking home at night. And, I know that it was stated in the news clip that we watched that Sabrina said that Devlin was usually home between 6 and 8 o'clock at night, but his curfew was at 10 o'clock at night. So, yeah, it's a small town, more rural farming community, Detroit. It is. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great, Anne. Can you please make me a cup of coffee as well? Okay, this is the one. KJ Max says, who benefits from his disappearance? Who benefits from his disappearance is a great question. In my opinion, I think that the people who were living with Devlin, who were looking at him as a burden, would benefit from not having Devlin around anymore, in my opinion. But then I think, why wouldn't they just, send him to his mom, however, get him there safely? And there is a very tumultuous relationship there, and I wouldn't put it past anyone. And also, I think that Matt didn't like Devlin, right? Um, so that keeps sticking out to me. But I think that is such a profound and great question to ask ourselves and to consider, is who benefits from his disappearance? I know, Carla. I know. I should have did the trigger warning about the flashlights. Like I said, in Devlin's chromosome deletion is very close to Sebastian's. I need to look through my notes, and I can't believe I didn't have it off the top of my head. I just don't want to say it wrong. I think I know. Um, Yeah, see, and that's the thing too. So if Matt didn't have a car, who did have a car that could have picked him up, or does Matt have some associates that could pick him up, right, or bring him over there? We know that Sabrina had a car or a truck. I don't know how well it ran. I know that she stole the $6,000 reward money, in part to fix the truck. And she was never charged for that, guys, by the way, if anybody's wondering. Sabrina just got away scot-free with taking the $6,000 reward money, Devlin's money. Aretha Bell says judges sometimes do the best for a young adult. Sometimes they need a guardian. Yeah, I understand that, but it's just I know. I understand that, Retha. I'm glad they didn't give guardianship to these two. Because I'm sure, because of Sandra's age, and this is just my speculation, that uh Tamara and Sabrina were probably trying to get guardianship over Devlin, and then they would keep him from his mom. They would tell Devlin that if he's talking to Jessica. Jessica told me that if he was talking to her on the phone, that they would tell him that he had to leave and that he wasn't allowed to talk to her in their house. And so he would have to leave to go talk to his biological mother. How do we know that Matt was hanging up mom's phone? It might be a lie to build his alibi. Yeah, and that's the thing, Faye. We don't know for sure. So that's a great point. We do not know that because we're going off of Matt's word, right? He's the one that said that Devlin called him from the laundromat. He's the one that told the police that Devlin ran away, that he thinks that he ran away, you know? So, yeah, really great question. YouTuber's mom, or excuse me, YouTuber's mom. I looked at Panda Bear's mom and YouTuber, and we have YouTuber's mom. GA64, uh, great questions. I agree. YouTuber is here. Sybil says he can be self-sufficient, but the mind of a 7 or 8 year old, well, you can see he could be influenced indirectly. Well, here's the thing too, Sybil. I'm glad that you said that. So that was a bit of misinformation. He's actually more like, 16, 15, 16, a little just a little bit more delayed, right? But not 7 or 8. They were saying between 7 and 12 years old, and that was incorrect. Um, you know, so yeah, they just stole his money, Detroit. Hey, Jude, what are you doing? Good to see you. Carla says, "Oh, small towns where everyone knows each other. This is most likely his young thugs who would beat up a guy with disabilities." Well, and that's the thing, Carla. He was getting bullied, and I do not want to overlook that, right? Devlin was said to have been being bullied, and not just by like a one bully, right? We know he was being bullied by Matt, but we also know that he was being bullied by other people. He posted his number up. Panda sent me a post where he was posting for odd jobs and he was giving his phone number out. Now, of course, I'm not going to give his phone number out, but give me a second. He would post. This post says, "My name is Devlin Hatfield, and I would like to do some odd jobs here in Lake Odessa. If anyone needs help with anything, feel free to message or call me. My phone number is, da 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 da, and I will give you the prices that I charge." That's Devlin that wrote that, right? Unless he had some help, which maybe he did, but that was on February 25th, 2025. Right? And he sounds like a lovely young man, right? And he said, and this is posted on Lake Odessa Community Connection. Yeah. And again, it reads, "Hi, my name is Devlin Hatfield, and I would like to do some odd jobs here in Lake Odessa. If anyone needs help with anything, feel free to message or call my phone number." And it gives the number, and I will give you the prices that I charge. So, but people were calling and giving him false jobs through those. So he was getting bullied. And then there was the $84 cheeseburger or hamburger. I think it was a hamburger. Gosh, better put cheese on it. If I'm paying $84 for it, better be some damn Gouda, some Havarti, something, fancy shit. Retha Bell says, "In my opinion, anyone that can guide him to his government money, he would qualify as an adult probably." Well, and that's the thing too. But see, he would want to set it up in Arizona if he's going down there from up in Michigan, I would think, you know. Yeah, Sharon, Matt is very problematic, as our friend Holly would say. Her boyfriend had a truck too, Panda Bear's mom. Thank you. So two vehicles would be Sabrina and Sabrina's boyfriend. Did the 18-year-old have a vehicle too? Everybody had a vehicle, but nobody was teaching Devlin how to drive. That's real nice. Hmm. And I just think that if he would have had more help, he would have been doing great, especially when we read, you know, his post for the odd jobs in town, you know? So, um, Carla says there's probably a lot of Chris Proudfoots in a small town. These guys that like to torture until oops, then something went too far. Well, and that's a strong possibility, Carla, and I can't discount that, at all. Because really anything could have happened to Devlin. We don't know. We don't know. No, no. No, Faye. He wasn't the only one, to my knowledge, bringing money in because Sabrina's Sabrina works, and then Jessica said that there was $200 being paid by Sandra for the electric specifically. So they weren't even paying for the electric. Sandra was, and yet they cut Devlin off of the electric. Yeah, and making him sleep outside in the recliner. You know, making him sleep outside in the recliner. And I know that you're in here, Town Chat Cafe. I think you said you're in the bushes. Thank you. I just got your other email too. Yeah, Detroit says don't forget him sleeping outside in an old recliner and deprivation of food, showers, and electricity. Yes. And Detroit, I will say that, Devlin doesn't like water or pools or swimming. He is on the spectrum, but he is a kid that does not like that. And he may have had a bad experience. But what his mother told me was that he does have some issues with hygiene because of the fact that he doesn't like to take showers. And she said that was something she was kind of joking with him, like, hey, if you don't want to take a shower at my house, I'm gonna, have you go. She said, I'm gonna throw you in the river and make you, take a bath in there. And he goes, well, I can't swim and I don't like water at all. And so we know that he doesn't like to swim. He doesn't, you know. So with being delicate with his situation, but he doesn't really even like water. And he lives next to those huge bodies of water. Um and I know that people do like to focus on the autism diagnosis sometimes a little bit more. But again, Devlin's chromosome deletion, and I'll just make sure that I say it correctly, is a 6q27 deletion. Right? According to his mother, she has a deletion, and then his brother has a deletion as well. Yeah, I agree. KJ Max says this is why step parents or non-biological custodians of a special needs person are often involved abuse or neglect cases, excluding the above average good folks out there, of course. And that's what's hard. That's what really makes it hard, is that there are so many good parents out there, so many good caregivers. And but I do agree. And step parents, absolutely. Some step parents are better parents to the kids than the biological parents, and that sort of thing. But and then when you have a situation where they're deliberately keeping this child away from people that love him, is a very awful thing. And he loves his mother too. He would call her, talk to her, hey, how you doing? Good to have you. And so, I mean, it's sad, you know. Yeah, and the guy that yes, that is true, Panda Bear's mom. The guy that commented on his post um is an RSO. And there's a lot from my understanding and what we talked about too, Panda Bear's mom, there's quite a few in the area. I think you said that on the panel as well. I think we talked about that when you were up. He has such a sweet smile, doesn't he, Retha? Oh, I love French vanilla, Anne. Thank you. He is so adorable. Hey, Jude. He is. He is. I like watching him do his singing and stuff, and that always um, warms my heart. That's why I had to grab a screen grab of him singing. Perhaps an odd job was what he was lured away with. I can't shake that feeling. My question is who may have lured him and why. Last phone contact has my suspicion. I agree too. And, Matt was the last one allegedly that spoke with Devlin, but we don't know, right? Because what if he was at the trailer park and he did call someone and someone did come pick him up? Or he was walking down the road and he got a phone call and they said, "Hey, we got a job for you." And he said, "Okay." And I'm over by, Tupper Creek, and they came and grabbed him, you know, because they said he went walking down toward the Sunoco, but there was no footage of him at Sunoco. And I mean, we went all around that area. There's homes, there's, cameras everywhere. Cameras everywhere. And that's what makes it so difficult, you know. Hey, Miss Sarah C. Good to see you. Aw, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I will take as much coffee as I can get. No, it's good though. I'm glad. I've been so busy, but it's a good thing because we need to get awareness out, and I'm just so glad. Gruyere, exactly, exactly. It better have some. I mean, and that better be what do they call it? Wagyu beef, a wagyu beef burger, and the very best. I guess it would be a Big Mac bun or something. I don't know. A $84 hamburger from McDonald's, you know? Oh, hey, Heather Marie. Good to see you. Good to see you. I know, Carla. I know. It gives me that vibe too. Like, I just want to go shut their electric down and say, you have to go walk up to the store if you would like to charge your phone. That's your punishment for losing Devlin, you know? Because I mean, honestly, I don't believe their story, you know? I don't. I don't believe their story at all. Thank you so much, Town Chat. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's odd, Faye. It's odd. Yeah. Yeah, Detroit. His mom said he was going to wait till he got to Arizona because he was afraid they were going to steal his money. Yeah. Yeah, and I think he had every right to think that because they were taking money from him. They should never have used his food stamp card for anything. That should have been reserved for him. That should have only been for him, you know? Carla says, weird thing here today. The whole neighborhood lost electricity, but one of the kitchen lights stayed on. I called power company and told them that one light never went out. Oh, weird, Carla. Yeah. KJ Maxx warming up coffee too with Town Chat. Small town word gets around. If someone was getting abused or bullied, people are going to know. That's true. That is true. Yeah, and I mean, I would think that the townspeople would know that Devlin wasn't just kind of, I mean, they might think that he liked to walk, and he does like to FaceTime his brother. Yeah, little AJ. Hmm. But no one gets involved. Everyone looks the other way. It's like in It and Derry when they're bullying that little boy and everybody just drives by. Sybil says also to follow up, Matt hanging up the phone does build up his alibi, but the isolation from his mother would support the notion maybe Devlin confided in Matt that one time. Yeah, and I mean, he could have, and that's the thing. I mean, Devlin might be a very forgiving person. And I kind of get that vibe from him, right? That like he would love people back if they would love him. And but he was being mistreated. And they're calling it a pissing match, and there's no match. It's an old man against a young kid, right? Who already has a little deficit that's, holding him back a couple of years, according to his mom. It's not major. And honestly, if he would have had the support system that he deserved to have, which I think his mother would have provided for him, then I think we would be, um, unfortunately, we wouldn't know Devlin, right? We wouldn't know his face. We wouldn't be talking about him. And, it's very, very concerning. It's very concerning, you know? And I told his mom, I said, um, Panda Bear's mom has been advocating, channel to channel, and my community when we did a live on Devlin, fell in love with Devlin. Everybody's worried for him. Everyone's praying for him. I told her about our friend Dawn Emery in the UK, who is I saw that she's praying for Devlin, and you know she needs that support. This case is a lot like Sebastian Rogers, Heather Marie. A lot, a lot. Um, some of the things that I heard from Jessica reminded me of exactly what Seth says. He doesn't care. He just wants his son to be found. And that's all she wants, is her son to be found. Town says, in my opinion, we all need to encourage Lady Freedom to market a pumpkin spice moonshine flavor creamer. That would be your winning jackpot lottery ticket. Oh Lord. I will say, what is Derek and Stephanie? Stephanie Harlow has a coffee. Oh, of course, it's called Criminal Coffee. Criminal Coffee Company. Maybe I could sell the creamer to them. Oh Lord. Faye says if he wanted to go to his bio mom, he would stay. He would say it. Yeah, to his adopted mom. In my opinion, I think so too. That's why, Kiki was like, I wonder if we could talk with, with his adoptive mom, Sandra. You know, yeah, yeah. We wouldn't want to. We wouldn't want to put real moonshine in it, right, Town Chat? It defeats the purpose of coffee, right? The moonshine makes us sleepy, and the coffee keeps us up. Oh gosh, that reminds me of like Red Bulls and the Jaeger bomb things and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I scrolled up the Arizona piece about the money. No, it's not normal, Carla. It's so messed up. Like, it is so completely messed up. It really is. It really is. Yeah, at the last cent near Tupper Creek, why would he go home? Yeah. And I mean, he was definitely close to his house. Um, and then he wasn't seen again in town. So something had to have happened around Tupper Creek is my um best guess at this point. Just looking at the map and, rocket fuel YouTuber. Oh, goodness sakes. I think we could be onto something. When I start my content merch, we can carry on my online store. Yeah, there you go. We need to come up with a coffee blend and just call it mud, because that's the kind of coffee I drink. I do like pumpkin spice though. Primetime cafe chat. Oh, that sounds good. The police have done searches. Yeah, Carla, they have. They have. I mean, it's a small department, you know. It's the Ionia County Sheriff's Office. Um, I'm trying to get more information, you know, regarding everything like that when it comes to, you know, the police and what's all been done, you know, because that's what's difficult. Even Jessica is really not aware of everything that has been done, you know. Lady, please invent the crime time snack or true crime snacks. You can make money on the late night eating. That's funny. What kind of snacks do you guys like? Because you're 15 and snacks. We can call them 15 and snacks. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Detroit. Detroit says the Red Bull, the Red Bull and Jaeger will knock you on your fanny. Oh my goodness. That's funny. It will. Ooh, Oreos. Oreos. Hey, Chow. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh, yay. Welcome to the Dragon Tribe. I know we had a couple gifted memberships. It might have been Andrea that gifted. Just so sweet of her. Um, so yeah. Um, let's see here. Let me go ahead and since I'm yay, Moonshine Madness YouTuber. All right, let's go ahead and listen a little bit more to Tamra.
Okay. And it did work.
Yes.
Okay. So all from what
Sorry guys.
right, like we all do, right?
Right.
Tam
Well, he had a habit of spending every penny he got.
okay, but yet he didn't
He needed
take his
help
money with him.
different things.
But yet he didn't take his money with him.
He had his cards, but they haven't been used.
Okay, that's right. That's right. You told me that. Busby's True Crime is asking you, Tamara, what about the flashlight? Is there something about a flashlight? Yes, Robin, you may share it. Thank you.
Dark blue flashlight, LED flashlight that he carried with him.
Can you say that again?
He had a dark blue 3-inch LED flashlight that he carried with him.
Wow, that's very similar. That's in our other case, pretty close to what's in our other case too. And it was just tiny?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was afraid of the dark.
Okay.
So instead of using his phone because it died a lot, he
Mm-hmm.
would use his flashlight.
Is that flashlight in the home or did he take that with him?
He took that with him.
Is it always with him or he just takes it at night?
No, it's always with him.
Okay. Okay. And it did work?
Yes.
Okay. So all from what you know, it's the clothes on his back, right? His phone, his charger. He has his charger with him, right?
Yes. And he had his wallet.
And his wallet, but he hasn't charged. We don't,
No.
well, his phone hasn't turned on and pinged, right?
No.
So
he tried several days, different days for a couple weeks, from my understanding, and that it didn't ping after the ping in the trailer part.
Thank you, Whispering, for taking notes. Will you email them to me? We're definitely gonna do a follow-up show on Develin. This is really good information, and I want to make sure, you know, Panda Bears, thank you for keep bringing. You have a great advocate in Panda Bears. She has been emailing me, wanting me to do a show for Develin with Develin, and I've been busy, so I apologize. It took me so long, but I so appreciate you calling in. Everyone wants to know, and I'm skipping over your Matt questions, everyone, because I don't want it to sound like, but someone just wants to know, did Matt have a car and how old is he?
No.
Is he close
Matt
to?
is 50. Oh, geez, we just discussed this the other night. I think he's 51.
Okay. And he has a huge.
Matt is disabled himself.
Mhm.
So he's like me. He doesn't leave home much.
Okay. That's good to know too. When was the last time Devlin was on social media? And was it Facebook or Snapchat or whatever?
The last time that I know of that he was on social media, the last that I could see was on the 17th.
Has anyone logged into his accounts to see if he's had a presence on social media?
We don't have access to his account.
Oh, okay.
We can like just go and threads.com was the one that I was led to that I'd never even heard of before.
Say that again. I haven't either. Say it. Threads?
Part of Instagram threads.
Oh, like the chat rooms?
Yeah.
Oh, chat rooms can be a little, because you don't know who all's in there, right?
Right. Well, then they take it to Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
But there was 3 or 4 girls that he met all on the 17th.
Of April?
Yes.
Like he met them for the first time ever? Or he met them
on threads.
But not in person?
No.
So he met 4 new girls on April 17th and went missing on April 21st.
Right.
Were those girls local?
I have no idea where they're from.
Okay. That's interesting.
Now, we were told that he has a girlfriend in Ionia, but we have no knowledge of that at all.
Have law enforcement followed up on that?
They don't know where to begin.
Oh, because they don't know who it would be. No one knew.
Right.
Who said he had a girlfriend?
I have no idea. It's just something that was put out there. That
Oh,
he had a girlfriend,
okay.
And I don't know.
Oh, my
We
goodness.
do know about the one that he had in Toronto. But her mom put an end to that.
Okay.
And her mom told me that if Devlin showed up over there, she'd have him arrested.
So she didn't care for Devlin, or was there an age difference or something? Okay.
Yeah, there was a little bit of an age difference.
Okay.
I think there was like 2 or 3 years difference.
Could those 4 girls he met? This is a great question. Thanks, Minnie. Bullies. Could those girls he met had been bullies pretending to be girls and lured him out?
Well, see, this is something I've wondered myself.
Because if they're mean boys, they'd love to pretend they're a girl and see him come out, and then
My brother and his friends, when they were in college, my brother would tell about doing that. They would message these guys and pretend that they were girls just to see what they could do, and
see how they react and stuff.
Right.
That's terrible. Now, law enforcement should be able to get into all his social media. They should know if he's on it or not. Have they indicated to you whether he's been on, had anything on social media come up?
No.
No, they haven't, or no, he hasn't?
He has not been on any social media accounts at all since his disappearance.
Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, so he has his charger, but he's not calling.
Right.
He hasn't been on social media, and he's on a lot, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Really.
He met 4 girls 4 days before. Law enforcement knows that?
3. I'm not sure.
A few
if
girls.
there was 4 or not, but I know he met at least 3.
Yes, the reward is $6,000.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of anything else. Any other questions? This is anything you want us to know that you've been hearing that is false, that is out there that you want to correct. Oh, great one. Does he make direct eye contact?
Yes, he does.
He does. Okay, great questions, Minnie.
Sometimes there's times when if he's not telling the truth, he'll look away from you. Or he'll look up with his eyes, like kind of up and to the side.
Okay. Does he wear any jewelry?
No, he doesn't wear any jewelry. He doesn't have any piercings, no tattoos.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Any moles or anything that would be?
He's got what looks like a kind of like a mole on his nose, on the I think it's on the left side of his nose.
Mm-hmm. I think I see it in the picture a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. My brother had one right there. Also, did he have a nickname he went by?
No.
So
We just
Devlin.
called him Devlin.
Okay. Let's see what else. Oh, does he have a regular food item he would eat every day? Like, would he always go to McDonald's? Would he always go somewhere, a routine that he always wanted to eat a certain thing every day? That's a great question.
He didn't have money to go to McDonald's every day. He ate out from his bridge card.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Shell a lot.
Okay.
Visited with them in there.
And do they like, what was he, a candy eater? Was he getting, what Gatorades?
He liked meat sticks.
Oh, okay.
He'd get coffees.
Okay.
His I don't know what the canned coffees.
Oh yeah, the cold brews or whatever they call them.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So again, she's saying that he was eating meat sticks and things like that, eating off his bridge card. So, typically they'll let you buy like hot food items. I believe, that's why he might have been going to the Shell and getting like those rollers, hot dogs, or something like that. But it just breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. And I just wanted to point that out. The mole's very important, Retha. I agree. You know, Sybil says, Lady Freedom, this may or may not be feasible at this point. I think Matt, the sister, and daughter need to be questioned separately by a detective. I think so too. And I don't want to rule out, the bullies or someone that could have contacted him through his, being, you know, because, oops, I'm sorry, I just dropped my phone. It was sitting on the side of me. Um, I'm not saying that we should overlook that either because yeah, he had his phone number out there and someone could have contacted him and picked him up, in my opinion. And I know his mom didn't rule that out either. Panda, what should be on the flyer, hun? I'm gonna make it tonight and then send it over to Jessica too, just to see if she wants me to add anything or um, that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, every bit of information, I want to put everything out there, and make sure it's accurate because that is tough, when we're getting all this conflicting information and oh yeah, the mole and the keychain. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, they don't know his favorite color. I asked his mom what his favorite color is, and she said automatically navy blue. Automatically navy blue. No question about it. No hemming and hawing about it. Well, maybe he likes this. Maybe no. She knows his favorite color is navy blue.
Okay. And none of his friends have heard from him, obviously. Okay. Let's see what else. Oh, does he have a regular food item he would eat every day? Like, would he always go to McDonald's? Would he always go somewhere, a routine that he always wanted to eat a certain thing every day? That's a great question.
He didn't have money to go to McDonald's every day. He ate out from his bridge card.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Shell a lot.
Okay.
Visited with them in there.
And do they like, what was he, a candy eater? Was he getting, what Gatorades?
He liked meat sticks.
Oh, okay.
He'd get coffees.
Okay.
His I don't know what the canned coffees.
Oh yeah, the cold brews or whatever they call them.
Starbucks.
Yeah. Okay. And none of his friends have heard from him, obviously. Has anyone, are you oh, that's a hard one. They haven't seen footprints or anything.
No, nothing.
Did they have dogs out there tracking his scent?
Yes, they did. They even had thermal drones up within 24 hours of his disappearance. They didn't locate him. They had 7 different canine scented dogs out here. Great Lakes Mounted Search and Rescue was out.
They had 7 canines. Where did they take the canines?
All over Lake Odessa.
All over. Okay.
They want a 3-mile radius.
And
from
through the
town.
trailer park too?
Yep.
Okay. Can he swim?
No.
Okay.
He did not like water at all.
And you have several lakes around there, correct?
We have, well, yeah, there's several around us.
If you call,
Jordan Lake and Tupper Lake.
have they searched those?
They searched Tupper Lake a couple weeks ago, but as far as I know, they haven't searched Jordan Lake.
Is that close? Is that in range?
Jordan Lake is the one that it's a big lake in town.
He fished from the bank. Thank you, Busby.
Yes, he did.
So the last place he was, yes, you all, he was last seen at Carl's on surveillance.
Yep.
In downtown Lake Odessa. And he was, his phone last pinged in a trailer park where he had a former paraprofessional. That's someone who helps at school. And he has, the last call he made was to Mama, but he didn't.
That we know of.
That they know of. Did he speak, after speaking to Matt, did he speak to Mama?
No.
Okay.
I don't understand why. She was just on her way to the bathroom. And in between her coming back from the bathroom, from her going to the bathroom and coming back, he was off the phone.
Is that normal?
No.
He'd wait to talk to her?
Huh?
Go ahead, I'm sorry. That wasn't normal?
No. Usually he would have waited and talked to Mama.
But that night he didn't.
No, not that morning.
Did they have one of their that morning, excuse me. Did they have one of their pissing matches?
Well, this is what I've wondered.
Okay. Well, I we're praying, we're thinking, we're gonna get the word out. We're gonna get all this information out. Panda Bear's mom, you've been an amazing advocate across YouTube, getting Develin's story out. I notice he's popping up more. So thank you for doing that, truly. And
absolutely, Panda Bear's mom. We love Panda Bear's mom here, and she just done a really wonderful job of bringing Devlin's story out to everyone in the community. And, you know, Sybil, I agree with the gap in the disappearance and the time lapse between he was reported missing. That's been a really big focus for me, because if his phone last pinged at 11 and they didn't report him missing until after 10 p.m., right? 11 a.m. phone ping at the trailer park, and then 10 o'clock they say, oh, he's not home from his curfew. Okay, where is he looking? And then they report him probably closer to about 11 p.m. at night. So that's, a good 12 hours. Now if he was in fact sighted petting the dog at the trailer park at 2:30, then that would make it about 8 hours, 8, give or take 9 hours, 7 hours, right, between reporting. And it is a large gap, and it does bother me. Yeah, so I agree with you. It is an area of focus, because we're always looking at that timeline. The first thing I always look at is a timeline, and then try to identify what could have happened, where are the lapses of time, right? Who was the last one with him? All of these things. Who talked to him last, right? Has anyone asked how long so how long he talked to Matt? Yeah, that is a little bit cloudy, because Matt was like playing the game of hanging up on him back and forth, KJ Mac. So yeah, and the police do have the phone records, and to my knowledge, they were checking them, because Panda has, and I were talking about that too. Um this past tense always gives me the chills. Absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, if you guys have questions that you would like me to ask Jessica, um, you guys can put them in the chat. I know we have like about 40 people in here, but if you guys have some questions, I've written the one down about the bank account, and I'll kind of ask her those, some of these questions too, because I'm planning on, finishing up on a video that I'm working on, and it's this interview specifically. Also, they were talking in chat on Mr. and Mrs. E's Crime Cast. So I definitely want to go back and look over that. There's a lot on Facebook as well, you know, a lot. And Swan says, in my opinion, the town of Arizona he was interested in going to, LE of the town should be notified as his missing disappearance just in case he shows up there. Yeah, Swan, they absolutely they are aware. And then of course, especially with his mom, and his mom has also been putting up flyers around the area as well. Another thing too, um, they have searched his mom's house, and they are on the lookout for Devlin in Arizona, which is really good. So, and she's trying to spread awareness as well. Um, you know, So, and and they're looking, they have looked into his phone, um, so, but yeah, guys, feel free to put questions down in the chat, and I'll write them down, and I will, I'll ask when I speak to her tomorrow.
Busby, thank you for helping out. And Tamara, I thank you. And our heart goes out to you. And I know this is so very difficult. And if you've got my number now, Tamara, okay?
Yes.
So if there is something you want me to get out hot on the press, shoot me a text, give me a call. Okay. And we are praying. This community right here is a bunch of advocates and researchers. So they'll be on Google Earth by the time I hang up. They'll be walking through, they'll be doing all of that. They'll be making phone calls. They'll do anything they can do. They're great at getting,
really appreciate it.
they're great at getting flyers out. So this is a community that will really rock it as soon as we hang up. So, and we will do anything. And you just reach out if you guys want to come on again and you need information, or if you just want me to put out information, whatever you need, or if you just want to send Panda up, however you want to do it is fine with me.
Okay.
And how is the community still searching and putting up flyers, or how's the community feeling?
I don't know. They were supposed to have a paint the town Devlin last Saturday. I never heard how that went.
What was paint the town Devlin? What was that? What was that?
They were giving out flyers for people to take around to different communities and hang out.
Oh, have they done any vigils?
We had a candlelight vigil about a month ago.
Okay, good. And
I haven't seen the video posted yet. It was supposed to be under I think it's that girl Joey 54321, but I can't say for sure.
Is that YouTube?
I believe it was on TikTok.
Okay. Well, we'll try and get a hold of the vigil. They'll have it. Like I said, they'll have it. I'll be receiving it by many of them within the hour. They're amazing.
Yeah.
So
I've been watching for it, and I see a bunch of her videos, but I don't see the one of the vigil.
Okay, we'll try and search for it, and if we find it, I'll shoot you a text and let you know.
Okay.
Also, which flyer do you want us to circulate? Yes, we need to get the vigil out there for sure. Is there a specific flyer?
The mentality level taken off from any of the posters. His weight needs to be changed. Of course, I was told it doesn't really matter his weight and his height.
But it does.
Or his eye color.
Who told you that didn't matter?
Oh, I don't remember who it was that told me that.
Okay. His eye color definitely matters because if someone comes across him,
His eyes are hazel, not brown.
Oh, gotcha.
Hazel is a brownish color.
That's kind of like Sebastian's case. We've had a lot going on, a lot of similarities as far as that goes. His are brown, but hazel at times, depending his mood. So under eye color, they'll put brown hazel or brown/hazel. So, okay. I'm trying to think.
Under NamUs.
He is under NamUs. Okay, good.
Yes.
And do they have that mole? Do they have that mole on his nose on NamUs?
I'm not sure if I put that on there or not.
Okay. And may I ask you a question? It looks like he has a little facial hair.
Yes, he does.
So is it like a little beard?
Yeah, he's got a beard going on and the sideburns.
Beard, sideburns, and anything with a mustache last you saw him? No mustache, just beard and sideburns. Okay, that helps too. That helps too. What are his if someone called his name, would he answer?
He probably would turn to look, see who it was.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying okay, well, I hope law enforcement, I'm sure they've looked into him meeting 3 new people on social media.
Well, if they haven't, I'm hoping that they have, or that they will.
Yes, absolutely, because that's important. Why are they, I hate to say this, are they being slow? I'm just saying, because wouldn't they have made contact with that?
Cases right now out of Ionia County with missing people.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And so there's only 2 detectives that I'm aware of that are working Develin's case.
Okay. Okay.
And if they're the only 2 detectives that Ionia County has, I think they should hire more.
Absolutely, especially if you have many missing, right?
We do.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and of course, we just had a teenage runaway a week or so ago that they found.
They did find him.
Yep, they did find her in Indiana, I believe it was, at a rest area with her abductor.
I think I read about one of those. I may have. Now, if I could offer any advice, and I'm not a professional, I would call law enforcement tomorrow and ask them if they made contact with the 3 people he had met 4 days before. Because that's the different thing in his life.
I'm waiting for him to call me back for an update. I was supposed to call Detective Heshy last week, and I was unable to. So I've been trying this week.
Yeah, but that's what I'd ask them.
I understand that they're busy as well.
Yes, but also remember, your relative is missing.
Right.
And if they, their staffing problems isn't your issue, it's Develin. So you have a right. My suggestion would be.
I don't understand why they don't want to outsource to other agencies for help.
Yeah, we're going through that with another case too right now.
Because I had Texas SNR or SAR, which is search and rescue. They were going to come up here and bring their boats and dogs and whatnot to search for Develin.
Mm-hmm.
But they have to get approval from Ionia County, and Ionia County won't give it to them.
Why? Did they say why?
Because they don't want to outsource to other agencies. I think it's they don't want toes stepped on, or their evidence walked all over.
They want to know, they kind of want to control the search areas.
Right.
Well, they could, okay.
And I can kind of understand that.
Yeah, in a way I can
Michigan
too.
only has 4 cadaver dogs.
The thing of it is they have an app. I've searched for someone before, and there's an app you can download. And even when you're not in the search with the big people or with the big group, if you search some evening because you have time, you go on the app and it'll show law enforcement every step you've searched.
Yeah.
I think more law enforcement needs to get that rather than telling people to stay home, because they tell people not to go out and search. We don't want anyone hurt, but they literally, after those first hours, if they would use those apps, people could go out and search and they would know exactly where they looked.
There are stipulations to their searches, though. They can't go in abandoned houses and search.
Right. Okay.
It's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
They can't go on somebody's property and search their barn or their garage. They have to have permission to do these things.
Okay.
And
we're
a lot
going.
of people from Lake Odessa, we're just going to storm these empty houses and pull barns or garages or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't do that. And that's and to get them to realize you cannot walk the railroad tracks. It is illegal. We found that out.
I didn't even know that.
You know, it's illegal to walk the railroad tracks.
I never knew that.
How
Now,
many people, you know, we used to walk the railroad tracks. but
yeah,
it's
we did too
illegal
when we
now.
were young. My mom was mortified when she found out a few years ago.
Yeah.
5 decades later, we told her.
Yeah.
Okay, couple good questions. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Tamara.
What they didn't know when we were kids.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't hurt them, right? But we didn't have those kind of dangers that we have today.
No, we didn't.
We were able to leave in the morning and be home by dinner, you know, by dark.
We went outside and played, and when the yard lights come on, when the street lights come on, we were supposed to be in the house.
Us too. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And you know, we were safe. Now, a couple good questions coming through. Does he use earbuds all the time?
Sometimes he hasn't had earbuds in a while.
Okay.
I confiscated one pair from him.
So he wouldn't have had earbuds on.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't believe he had any earbuds the last few days before he disappeared.
Okay. Does he have pierced ears?
No.
Does
has
he?
no piercings?
No piercings, no
tattoos.
taps. Okay. Does he have teeth, straight teeth? Are there gaps? You guys are detailed. They ask good questions, don't they, Tamara?
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a nice smile.
Okay. He's got a nice smile. I can see that in the pictures. He looks like a very nice young man. He really does. And I hope we find him. I hope we bring him home. We'll do anything we can. So you want us, because I'll download a flyer on my community post, and you want me just to choose a flyer that doesn't have that age mentality, right?
Right.
Okay. I will do that, and I will get a flyer on my
have
community.
a bunch of those flyers that I was crossing off with a black marker because it said it's got to go.
Yeah, because it
I
also.
was told that they made new flyers for their Paint Town Develin Saturday, but I have not seen one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, maybe it's on the Facebook page. I can go on there and look, because I'll put it on my community post, and then my group can get it and start circulating it too. So, well, I appreciate you so much. If there's ever any information, like I said, you can text me. You can tell Panda Bear she can get a hold of me. You can text me, call me, whichever you want. I'll program your number in. Okay.
Okay.
And please, we're praying for you. We are praying for Develin, and anything you need, just let us know information you want us to get out, things you want corrected. If something's out there that's upsetting you, let us know. We'll get on and correct it.
All right.
For you. Thank you. And Panda Bears, do you want to say goodbye?
Bye.
Everybody have a good night.
Thank you, Tamara.
Love you, Tamara.
That's Panda Bear's mom.
Yeah.
Okay. And thank you, Panda Bears. And I appreciate you calling in and talking about Develin. I'm sure it's not easy, but some, you know,
there's things that need to be straightened out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what Panda Bear's mom was saying, is social media's got so many misinformation out there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he didn't leave his phone charging at the laundromat. He went to the laundromat to charge his phone.
Right. No, I just asked the question, did he leave it there? So that was my question. But so he took his phone and his cord. That's huge.
Right.
Because if he's a phone kid.
Now, it was said that he had left his phone charging at the laundromat. But that wasn't the case. He had taken it with him.
Oh, it was said that. Okay. Now,
Yes, it was.
and he would charge his phone because he's always on his phone, especially if he thinks he's met 3 or 4 girls, right?
Right.
He's
And
going to
he
be on
would
that
come out to
phone.
the house at night and be on his phone, social media, and playing games. But yet he wouldn't want to do nothing around here to help out. So I told him, I said, if you can't help out around here, you can't use my electric to charge your phone.
Got it. Okay.
All right. So there it was where she said, if you don't help around the house, you're not allowed to use my electric to charge your phone. Right? So here it is one more time.
So he took his phone and his cord. That's huge.
Right.
Because if he's a phone kid.
Now, it was said that he had left his phone charging at the laundromat. But that wasn't the case. He had taken it with him.
Oh, it was said that. Okay. Now,
yes, it was.
And he would charge his phone because he's always on his phone, especially if he thinks he's met 3 or 4 girls, right?
Right.
He's going to be on that
come out to
phone.
the house at night and be on his phone, social media, and playing games. But yet he wouldn't want to do nothing around here to help out. So I told him, I said, if you can't help out around here, you can't use my electric to charge your phone.
Got it. Okay.
I thought that would teach him some responsibility, but he knew that if he didn't have to do anything around here, he could put down and charge it.
Got it. So he worked his system.
Right.
Okay. Well, we're hoping, we're praying, we'll be listening. I'm gonna, look on the what law enforcement's covering this? Is it the county or the state?
County Sheriff's Department.
So it's Iona County Sheriff's?
Yep.
Okay.
Iona County.
We'll go on their page too and see what they're putting out too. And like I said,
They
if you
haven't put out much.
they're not putting out much,
No.
are they doing press conferences?
As far as I know, they're not.
And they're not really searching anywhere right now. Like I said, if it were me, I would be calling and just asking them to make sure they've made contact with the people on social media.
I don't know if they're contacting people that they've made contact with by phone.
That's the one that's something that was new in his life. And it was just a few days before. So they always say, look at things that weren't normal. Right?
Yeah.
Something that came up that was different.
I have no idea where that came from, but I know that the 17th he talked to at least 3 girls on there.
Okay. And that was on
That was
Insta?
the only one that I saw.
And that was on Instagram?
Yeah, it's through Instagram.
Oh, Threads. That's right. You told me.
Threads.com.
Okay. Well, his social media might have some clues too. So we'll look at that a little bit for you too. If I see anything that I come across, do you receive text or do you prefer a phone call, Tamara?
Either.
Okay. If I see any information that I come across that I have a question or something that's out there, I'll shoot it to you so you know it's there.
Okay.
Okay, Tamara, blessings to you, your family, to Devlin. And thank you so much for coming on. And our home is yours if you ever need a place to get information out.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bless you all. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, guys. So, there that was, and that was, Devlin's sister, I guess you could call her, and her name is Tamara, and that's who he was living with when he disappeared. You're welcome. You're welcome, Sharon. Yeah, and Panda Bear's mom had gone on and talked with Jay from Crime Time Buzz, so that's what we just watched. And it's just interesting some of the things that were said. But what I do want to do is I want to go ahead and put that together in a video and kind of put in some visuals for us, like the maps and different things. So I'm going to be working on that. And then of course I'm going to be getting everything together in order for us to have our live with Kiki. So I will definitely post that up, because we've all kind of agreed on that timing. So that way you guys can get notified for that. But that's going to be a good time. If you guys think of a question, off the top of your head or something like that, um, just let me know, and I could kind of get it prepared and figured into the live as well. I don't want to overwhelm Jessica, but I do want her to be able to tell her side of everything and answer your questions too. So we'll definitely do a Q&A in the live stream. So I'm looking forward to that. You're welcome, Retha. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. And just supporting finding Devlin Tate, because he needs to be found. 5.5 months is coming around the corner quickly, and it's just been too long. No press conferences, as Panda Bear's mom said. you know um it's just unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. um yeah, I was thinking about the Greyhound too. It does. I would imagine it would go to Arizona. I know it goes everywhere. But I will look that up and see about the Greyhound, because I thought they should have just bought him a ticket. Um, and then or sent him on a plane. But we're like I said, we're gonna hear more about what was going on too, because Jessica has a lot of information that we weren't able to hear. Detroit, oh my goodness, you crack me up. I know, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Um Yeah, they are shoving things under the rug, Panda Bear's mom, and it is infuriating. And I just hate seeing it at the expense of these families, at the expense of the kids that are missing. And I know Devlin's like a legal adult. I get it, but thank you, GA64. Thank you so much. Um, Yeah. Yeah, I did do the ground level of the 360 of the trailer park. I did earlier in the live. I think, like, I moved around I just kinda moved around it, Joe. I'm sorry. But I did put it in the it's back, if you rewind. Um, Greyhounds do free tickets for missing kids. I didn't know that. I don't know if the GPS is on, Sharon. Let me ask about that too. I know that his mom told me for a fact that the police pinged his phone and not like a live 360 or anything like that. It was the police that pinged that information. But I would love for her to be able to get more information from the police, and I think they do have to press the police. I agree with Faye that it's a big red flag and something doesn't add up when he doesn't get a chance to talk to Sandra, and Sandra was supposedly in the bathroom, but she never called Devlin back. That's very strange to me. That is very, very strange. GA64 says justice for Devlin. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I mean, it is nice. I think it's nice. Um I thought there was like a picture or something. If I look on here. Oh. Oh, there we go. Let's add one. Okay, here we go. Because if you hover over here, usually it'll show you like a picture of I know I want, or maybe, you know what? I might have Googled it. I might have Googled and seen, let's see, Lakewood Estates. It's called Lakewood Estates Manufactured Homes, but they have, it looks like they have done some updating, recently, because a lot of the newer units are kind of, that they have for sale are nicer. Um, they're not bad. And it's, right by the water too. Um, Here we go. Okay, I want to make sure I got the right one because it does look it looks a lot nicer on their website. I mean, I'm not trying to be, rude, but let's see. Mm, Here we go. Oh, here we go. All right. So here's Lakewood Estates. Welcome to quaint village of Lakewood, Odessa, Michigan, surrounded by recreational lakes, golf courses, and thousands of acres of beautiful farmland. Our small town promises to have a haven for a little rest, relaxation, and retail therapy. The established Lakewood Estates manufactured home community is nestled near the two beautiful lakes, Lake Jordan and Tupper Lake, both within minutes away. A wooden play structure called Swifty's Place was built in 1991 and attracts many visitors to Lake Odessa area. Jordan Lake is located on the southern edge of the village and is man-made lake that boasts 430 acres. It is a beautiful lake and easy access is great fishing. And it's said that Devlin liked to fish off the banks. Um, so yeah, Jordan Lake is the big one, and that's 430 acres. And that's one that's in town more, and then Devlin lived on Tupper Lake. The Lake Odessa Municipal Beach is approximately 2.7 acres in size and is located on the southwest side of the village along the shores of Jordan Lake. This beautiful park facility includes sandy beaches, docks, public swim area, enclosed picnic pavilion and restrooms, a playground, and shaded picnic areas located within the Lakewood School District. This community is perfect to call home. And this is the place here. And you can kind of see it there. So it's not bad. Hey, John Emery, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Uh, is Mr. Poster shared with Arizona missing persons? Yes, Swan, it is. It is. Yeah, and his mom has been passing out flyers too up there um as well. So there's an obvious lack of concern for where he was or what he did. In my opinion, the third party possibility needs equal weight. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do too. And and that's the thing, we're just not so sure now. And there's a lot of things that, we're still learning and figuring out. But I find it to be interesting that this was the last place he was at. Oh, here's some. I mean, like these are actually kind of cute. This is Keisha Court. Did it bring me in? Okay, yeah. So this is Keisha Court, and this is kind of the pictures of what it looks like on the inside. So I mean, it's cute. 69.9 for 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. So, I mean, these are all redone, new light fixtures, all of that. And that's obviously, probably one of the model designs, but really nice. In my opinion, they're cute. Um, so, I mean, the newer ones, I'm sure, I don't know how, when they've redone them or anything like that, or how many actually look like that, because sometimes, they don't. But yeah, they've done a lot of upgrading. You can tell they're newer, more modern. So Michigan, Joe. This case is in Michigan. Yeah. Yeah. How did they get yeah, no, I know, no, it's not in Florida. Yeah, I know Swan, me too. He's just like a sweetheart too. You could just tell he's, a sweet kid and we just want him to be found. Yeah, well, that's true. That's a good point, Faye, because he didn't have enough money to, saved, I don't think. Faye says, in my opinion, he put an ad up for work. Don't look like he was planning on leaving. Yeah. And I mean, I know that he wanted to get to his mom, but it was hard for him too. And they were putting up roadblocks from my understanding in order, for him to get there instead of helping him get there. Um, Yeah, see, Panda Bear's mom says, I've been born and raised in this community and everyone knows everyone. Yeah, yeah, I know. Ugh. So, well, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. I don't. But I do want to share really quick, and I'm going to make a video about it, about the raffle. And like I said, I want to do two prizes. If you buy a $10 raffle ticket, it's going to be a t-shirt that Seth is saving for me, and a bracelet, for, Sebastian t-shirt and bracelet. Um, and it is going to be from the ride that they did. Um, so the rescue ride, and you'll get that t-shirt and awareness bracelet, and then I'm also working on some more little goodies, but it's going to be like a little goodie bag. um, then I have a $5 raffle ticket, and that'll be like a smaller prize. So I want to try to get swag while I'm there, of course, like maybe something from the pig fest, but it'll be something special. And then it'll just all go to helping me get there, gas and just renting, renting stuff. So, um, I don't know. My goal is probably like 400. I'm thinking, I don't know with gas, but it doesn't have to be terribly a lot, but I wanted to do something fun where we would do, a raffle and you guys would at least like be entered into for a chance to win. So what I did was I have, let me pull these into just in case you guys want to do like early entry before I put the video up. But I wanted to grab these links, for my Cash App and my Venmo. And that's the way I have to do it, unfortunately, because that way I can, have the money, for the trip. And then also, I can keep track of the, um, entries a lot better too, because I don't think super chats show up and stuff like that on the chat replay. And um so I kind of wanted to just do it like this in order for us. And I set up a Venmo account today, which I didn't have one to receive like for business stuff, because I make sure I do my taxes. So, but I got that set up. And so if you guys want to enter in there, it's $5, so I'll enter you into the $5 drawing or the $10 drawing. And yeah, so, oh, yes. Yes, I will. I just don't have them. I don't have it loaded in. Um, Panda Bear's mom. Swan says I was listening to last night's good show. Oh, good job. Oh, thank you, Swan. Thank you so much. That was really sweet. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh yeah, Joe Neal, April 21st, 2025. Devlin went missing. It was the day after Easter. The day after Easter. Yeah, it's up there. It's way up there. Yeah. Where was Sabrina's husband that morning? That's a great point. Yeah, and I don't know that they're married, but boyfriend, and yeah, I don't know. And his 18-year-old son as well. Oh, that's a good question, Joe. Let me figure that out too, because I could look that up. Temperature that night. I mean, I think it was probably not too bad, but April sometimes could get a little bit chilly up north. So, um, yeah, absolutely. I love to get all the accurate information. I do. I love getting all the accurate information. It's so important in these cases. So I'm gonna definitely be working together on the getting the flyer put together. I'll send it over and see what Jessica thinks of it. And oh, cool, Joe, you're from PA. Um, and so, I think that'll be the a good starting point. Like I said, I probably won't go live tomorrow night, or excuse me, tomorrow. I'll probably just be working with Jessica and Kiki, and then getting together a video. I want to finish up the video for Devlin, and then also I still have some micro expressions to share in the Sebastian Rogers case. So we're just going full speed ahead. But like I said, I absolutely am excited about the drawing and about the pig going to Pig Fest. So we're gonna keep trucking with that as well. So. Oh, right, Joe, I forgot about you being in Arizona. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so well, wonderful. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and again, thank you so much for being here with me, and, um, let's see if we can help Jessica with resources and feeling welcome, and, like she has a support system who cares about Devlin and finding him. That's so very, very important. Okay, guys, thank you so much, and I will see you all on Thursday. Yeah, trying to look and see at my schedule really quick. Because yeah, we'll do Thursday. I'll see you guys on Thursday on a day show, and we'll get right back into it. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your day.